Oi. Forgot how long it can take to set up a new system? Built a new computer today? What kind of system are you setting up? But there's nothing on it except for Windows 11? Well, I mean, that's your biggest problem. It's time to uninstall that. Sheesh. God, I'm one of those people now, aren't I? Speaking of, I have to go build Kevin a new computer soon. He bought a whole bunch of parts. All right, let's start up my things. Hey, Twitch chat, if you want, you can say hi, YouTube. Because it's time for me to mark where the VOD's gonna go in. All right, so plan for today. We're picking back up Cloudthunder. Cloudthunder is a fort that we've been running for a little bit, and we have a gremlin in it. But Cloudthunder has a problem. Cloudthunder is at war with 6 goblin factions, meaning on average we get attacked twice per season. Now, I don't want to turn off sieges. The gremlin is friendly. We've trained the gremlin. The gremlin is currently our chief medical dwarf, believe it or not. We call him Gremmy. His name's Rem. I want to make that, I want to try. I'm presuming this is possible. I know it's possible for them to get elected mayor, but I want to try and assign it as a baron. But in order for that to happen, I need to trade. Now, the problem with trading right now is because we're at war with so many goblin factions, they don't give us the opportunity to trade. Because whenever trading season comes around, we get attacked twice. And then I have 2 not small sieges to kill. So I'm in the process of building a pump stack from the middle of the world all the way to the surface. Now, when I'm done building this pump stack, which is going to go right here, I'm going to build a lava geyser device. Because the goblins always appear right here. And I'm going to fire out a geyser probably around right here. Probably around right there. And it's going to shoot out of here and burn them all. The idea here... Can you just go kill the goblin factions? Sure. Yeah, definitely. With all of the locations of hundreds, and all of the locations with 500s, of, if not thousands. Where's one of the ones with 10,000? There's multiples with 10,000. And also the elves. There's 2,000, there's 2,000. Yeah, sure, definitely. I mean, we are doing that, but that's going to take a while. So, there are locations we've already destroyed and taken over, in fact. But right now, I need to be able to trade. That is priority number 1. And because they always attack me in the fall, they just attacked me. As you can see, we have a lot of cleaning to do. A lot of cleaning to do. I mean... We even lost Jasper. Jasper had almost 100 kills. So, we're not in the greatest spot. You are, in fact, dead. I'm very sorry to inform you. So, I need to go through the list of all of the dwarves that have died. I need to find them all, one by one, round them up, and memorialize them. We need to wait for all of these bodies to rot before I even try to memorialize them. And while I'm doing that, I need to build a lava geyser right here. But let's run through all the dwarves that are alive right now. Starschultz, you are not dead. Starschultz, Napalm, Havoc, Krav Swaga, Merlin, Connie of the Wolves, Stiletto Sid, Goblin missing an eye, Suit of Souls, Glass Half Empty, Spud, Lord JJ, Mag, Hookit, Amber Dragon, Dominok, Neezer, the cold one, a beer, Kadranos Bastet, my mare Id, and Tired Poet, Artifact Child, Tellan Artho, and that is everybody in the fort. I'm going to go enable the Dwarf Redemption so somebody can be very quick on the click and get one. Q Rise. Claiborne. What kind of dwarf would you like? It's already been set to be pulled. Okay. I need to keep working on this sucker. Oh, also, Grammy the Gremlin is currently attending a meeting and is right here. We've managed to get him to acquire not clothing, but we've managed to get him to acquire some items. He's very embarrassed about not being able to have clothing because he can't make clothing, he can't make his own clothing, and no clothing fits him. One of these days, Arthur. One of these days. Beardy Military. Claiborne is completely convinced of his own worthlessness, is prone to hatreds, often develops negative feelings, has a strong sense of duty, is pissed off, by the way. He's not stressed. And he is conflicted by this sort of, by this tendency. And he is conflicted by this as he has the tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He's pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he is a friendly individual. He tries to do things correctly each time, and he is slow to anger. He has a greedy streak, and he runs his fingers through his hair when he's annoyed. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors, grumbles only mildly at bad weather, and doesn't care about anything anymore. Dreams of raising a family, and personally finds the idea of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and has a negative view of those who exercise power over others. He likes nickel, silver, and breastplates, and backpacks, and KVs for their 3 toes. The Tenribus Veneration, when possible, prefers to consume pendant amaranth beer and absolutely hates jumping spiders. Welcome to the fort. You worship Zalstum. You're a member of the Armored Cult. What a name. And you know what? I'm going to make you into the captain of this squad because you are, not using a crutch. And the other one was. Just going to toss a couple extras into here. Into this squad, and I'm just going to get this squad training. Because I need at least 1 squad training. So, there you go. Let's unpause the game. I love jumping spiders. Jumping spiders are adorable. Arthur E. King, you are being given a dwarf on behalf of Dominoc, but chat has to vote first. Chat, do we give Arthur E. King a dwarf? Yes or no? What's up, Tony? In the YouTube chat. Well, we don't do asks, but if you get gifted one, then you can be permitted to have one. Just gonna go over here and memorialize a few dwarves. Actually, let's see, how many slabs do I have? I do have some unengraved slabs. Just make 50 of them just so I can get ahead. Jasper. Who else is here? We have Moral Tin. Who else do we have? I'm seeing. Olin. Let's just do the 2 of these. All right. So, Arthur E. King, would you like a dwarf with a beard or a dwarf without a beard? Would you like a male dwarf or a female dwarf? Outside of that, it's simply a question of... what kind of job do you think you'd have? Male preference? Twitch chat, what kind of dwarf does Arthur E. King sound like to you? What up, Brain Fist? How complex is it, even from Ireland? There's a very important thing you need to remember about the major difference between RimWorld and DF. RimWorld wants to kill you and hates you. Dwarf Fortress doesn't care. So RimWorld is a game where you need to find the content. You need to do some min-maxing and try your damnedest to set up situations where gameplay happens. And you don't need to set up situations for gameplay to happen. Gameplay just happens. Dwarf Fortress doesn't. You have to seek out interesting interactions and events. That is the most important thing and the major difference between the two. Because RimWorld will manufacture interesting events. Dwarf Fortress is a clockwork system that isn't necessarily going to give you stuff to do. How complicated is it? As complicated as you want it to be. And I know that that's kind of a non-statement to a degree, but it's the truth. Okay, you, Meezer, and you. Let's see, I got that. So a side nonsense thing about this fort is I'm only using artifact weapons. So only named artifact weapons are getting distributed to my soldiers. Also, I don't think you're going to be able to get to that. All right. If you're a sword dwarf, that makes sense. I cannot give you a sword dwarf because the only sword that I have is currently outside and I'm not sending the dwarves outside. But it's also not for you to decide because when a dwarf gets gifted to you, the only thing you can say is beard or no beard. The rest of it is up to chat what you get. So you end up with what you end up with. It's up to chat. Got to recover the ones of our dead? Oh, absolutely, but I'm going to wait for the bodies to rot so that scarring is less major on my dwarves. 'Twas your sword? I was going to put that sword on a pedestal somewhere, but you know. So chat, what kind of dwarf do you guys think that Arthur E. King gets? Oopsies. Farmer, smith. But he only farms on the surface. Not possible in this fort. Nobody goes on the surface right now. It's actually like the truth. Like this, we have a prohibition on the surface currently. Manager's fifth son. All right. Normally, I would let Twitch chat choose what dwarf this person gets, but I'm just gonna let you choose. Do you want? If you want a military dwarf, you just have to say military. But they're being way too specific and trying to screw you over, and I'm not gonna allow that. So, Twitch chat, I'm foregoing your rights to decide what kind of dwarf they get. They can just pick. What kind of job would you like? We have some decent options here. It is a lot of kind of more crafter metal crafter dwarves because that's the primary industry in this fort. But see, normally it's like, okay, guys, pick a job like, you know, animal dissector or metalsmith. But like, you know, what kind of job would you like, Arthur? Could do a peasant. Could do military if you just want to die. Then we got doctors, we got farmers, we got apparently fishery workers for some stupid reason. We've got weaponsmiths of varying varieties. Military that has a high chance of death. I like your suicidal tendencies. I mean, I don't, but... So most of them. Actually, I'm going to take a bunch of the dwarves out of the military and replace them because just looking at them, I'm like, wow, you guys are all pissed. Okay, you are getting booted from the military, goblin. Boop. Neezer's getting booted from the military. Unib's getting booted from the military. Cold One's getting booted from the military. It's interesting that, like, it breaks that menu. And who was the other ones? Claiborne can stay, obviously. You want military with a beard. Here, you can have this dwarf. Arthur E. King, high kinesthetic sense. He is shameless, completely unfazed by the thoughts of others, unmoved by art and beauty and the beauty of nature, is conflicted by this as he values artwork in its creation. He accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands, is often nervous and thinks that he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He doesn't cling to ideas, is open to changing his mind, and tends to think before acting. He dreams of mastering a skill, and personally believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected. Does not respect the law and believes that it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. And he doesn't really see the point of working hard. He likes lay pewter and red zircon and crystal glass and goat horn in the color violet, and giant bush tits for their somewhat great size. What? Okay, somewhat. Soft wheat for their beer, and the words of the scribe of playing, the sound of the fragrances of scintillating, and when possible, he prefers to consume common snapping turtle, purple amaranth beer, and hates snails. Purple snapping, common snapping turtle, the snack that bites you back, and he wants to acquire an object and be with friends, and he worships the god of beauty. And YouTube chat, this is just for YouTube chat. Twitch chat can participate if they want, but YouTube chat, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 20. The first person to type it in gets a dwarf. The Gorlak Tony died, unfortunately, Tony. It is pretty tragic, yeah. Got killed by a goblin. Just double checking I haven't missed one. Nope. Nobody's said it yet. Still waiting. Somebody was close. Nobody said it in the Twitch chat either, but even though it doesn't count for them. Still close, but no cigar. Twitch chat gets it, but still waiting on the YouTube chat. That's not between 1 and 20, Drev. Orc with a bow. What kind of dwarf would you like? The number I was thinking of was 12. So I guess by that logic, Emperor Iron would have gotten it in the Twitch chat, but... So they're just making slabs, and I'm going to fly down to here and plop in some new slabs. But guy who builds. How about Nomal? This is a dwarf with history. He's got a fever, which he got from a forgotten beast, so he's permanently sick, but he's got 19 notable kills from his time in the military. So military veteran, who is now a weaponsmith. How's that work? You had a dwarf in this fort? You had a pretty notable dwarf in this fort, too. If I can get the confirmation from Orc with a Bow, I will give him this dwarf. Perfect. Sweet. He is utterly fearless when confronted with danger to the point of lacking common sense, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and can sometimes act without deliberation. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He occasionally overindulges and is very humble. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he likes to take it easy. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at bad weather. He dreams of mastering a skill, and this dream was realized. He personally sees merrymaking as a waste, values a harmonious existence, and does not really value skills related to fighting. He likes saltpeter and trifle pewter, as well as purple spinel and crystal glass, and the color violet. Hoods, figurines, and water buffaloes for their wallowing, and the words of the beige diamonds, and when possible prefers to consume apple cider, and absolutely hates oysters. You died with glory and treason? You did die with treason, which is kind of wild. You don't see that very often. You do not see stuff like that very often. No. First, actually, let's just do it this way. I've also got a ghost I got to deal with. Trying to think. Is it worth going higher? No. It's going to take a little bit to dig through this, because we're going to have to go underneath that river. But be worth it. Well, actually, am I going under? No, I'm not going underneath the river. Sweet. Okay, what's the ghost? Starschultz, the miner, is possessed by Unal Zastrubek. Wasn't that one of the ones that I literally just set to place? It's possible it was the other one that I didn't memorialize. No slab engraved. Okay, let's do that. So Starschultz is currently possessed by a ghost and is now throwing a tantrum, which is not good, and we need to deal with that. But we're getting that slab engraved. Nice and quick. Nice and quick. So yeah, the next little bit for this fort is just going to be finishing up pump stack as quickly as possible. How much charcoal do I currently have? 50. Okay, let's do 25 pipes and 25 corkscrews. Iron corkscrew. Iron pipe section. 25 and 25. Because bars, yeah, 147, it's funny. Pulling his guts out and scaring him to death? Yeah, but he could kill somebody. So, you know, we gotta be cautious here. But yeah, the next little bit for this fort is primarily just going to be a lot of memorializing, dealing with ghosts, one at a time, keeping dwarves happy as we can, and trying to get those migrants into the fort now. Trying to get those migrants into the fort, and I guess we'll let them in this way. Trying to get migrants into the fort and doing our damnedest to get that pump stack done before next fall. That's going to be the next little bit. And then also using the pump stack to just burn everything. Designed to do? It's designed to do two things. I'm going to use it as a corpse cleaning system so that we don't need to clean up as many bodies and it's less stressful for the dwarves. So corpse cleaning system. And here comes the migrants. Corpse cleaning system and probably garbage disposal system. But more importantly and primarily, it's going to be a okay, goblins getting thrown into lava. More importantly and primarily, it's going to be a defense system. And the defense method we're going to use is lava geyser. Orc is going to deal with a prisoner. Where are you headed? Let's try him in stockpile. Let's go to get all the new ones into here. You're going to go load a cage trap. That's fine. Ghostly Weaponsmith has been put to rest. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in. And folks on YouTube, don't forget to leave a like on the stream, yeah? Got 40-some of you watching, and we're lacking some likes. So let's up that likes count if we can. Star Schultz down here is vomiting. Seem to have ended a few goblins' lives down here. That's fine. Okay, that seems to be pretty much everybody. Let's just real quick remove this. I haven't looked if there's any agitated wildlife on the map right now, but there has been very consistently. So I have to be very cautious about that. Let's also go here and go medical gremlin. Remove you from that. And then tell them to pull this lever and shut this. Your fort has lots of turtle shell and garbage. I mean, you could just like set up an infinite shellcraft's job to just run around the clock, which would eventually deal with it, but it would take a while. There we go. The door is shut. And let's jump back down to here and see where things are at in construction land. Got one screw pump that we're currently working on, just being built by you. You've left here legally mandated like. Well, it's not legally mandated, but it is greatly appreciated and very much requested. I don't know if I'd say it's legally mandated. It's a bit intense. Okay, so there's some that have just broken. So there's plenty of things that are canceling jobs in here. And when jobs get canceled, pumps get broken and don't get finished. But hopefully that'll improve slowly. Because you just need one dwarf to get possessed in tantrum, and then 4 jobs cancel, and then these break. So this is going to be a slow process of building. But it's been a while since I've made a pump stack this big, because I've been playing in a world for a while that was very shallow, so making a pump stack from like the magma sea to the surface was a very quick process. But I mean, this fort is definitely, you know, the old school variant of that, where it's not a quick process. It's a slow and grueling process, but as it always is with this sort of thing, it'll be worth it when it's done. Like, what's the most like ambitious kind of pump stack or thing you've built in Dwarf Fortress that you've succeeded in building? I remember once I spent like, it was like 6 hours like working towards, and it took so long because of like the crappy frame rate at the time, but this was in version 47. I spent hours just like building glass, making the pump stack, designating the whole thing, and then a dwarf tantrumed, punched the bottom of it, and the entire thing collapsed right when I was about to turn it on. I was so mad. Like, maybe the most, like the closest I've ever come to rage quitting in Dwarf Fort was that. I didn't. I redesignated the whole thing and rebuilt it. 156 Z level. Yeah, that's pretty ambitious. Load save at that moment. Okay, so in that version, or at the time, I didn't have auto-saving turned on. Liked as ordered. Thank you. Do I use infinite stockpiles? Oh, yeah. For all sorts of things. Let's hope that we can recover you guys with more recent happy thoughts. This dwarf did like sparring. May have to put you back in the military at some point, but let's give some new dwarves an opportunity to get into the military. I'm not being very picky about who goes into the military, because at this point it's practically just if you're in the fort, you'll probably end up in the military at some point. It's kind of how this fort's operating. Okay, So for up here, I am actually going to do this because I think that it'll look nicer if I do it this way. I want to line it with walls, which isn't usually something I would do. But for this top layer, we're gonna line it with walls, make it look all fancy. Just to leave a like, thanks, Arthur. I'm using DF hack, yes. But why am I not using it to quicken the process of pumps? Because I don't like to automate the gameplay of a game. If a game has faults, I would rather look at the faults, see the faults, and be able to talk about why they're faults, but also why I don't mind them. Dwarf Fortress has a lot of faults, but the issues that I take with the ease of automation that DFHack provides removes a lot of things that I enjoy about Dwarf Fortress. So no, I don't use it to speed up that sort of automation because I would like to see better features built into the vanilla game instead of just saying, put a Band-Aid on it, because that's what it is to me. It's a Band-Aid. I'm a bit of a masochist in that way, I guess. You're just trying to survive the first year? Hey, yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. Just make sure you have beers, bed, biscuits, and booze. I said beer twice, but yeah, you do need beer twice. If you have 2 working legs and arms, you'll end up in the military. I mean, you also need a functioning torso and head, but sure. Sure. Not all booze is beer. True. I'm implying you need alcohol variety. That's definitely what I'm doing. Oh, also, I should mention this. I bought Stalker 2, and if my energy keeps up today, I'm really hoping it does, because I've been kind of low energy the past few days due to stress. But if my energy keeps up, I might stream some Stalker 2 tonight. We'll see. Because I really like the Stalker series and would like to play Stalker. What's your specs, Claiborne? Because for some reason I thought you had like a monster PC, but I'm curious if it's like hardware specific thing. Oh, I know it's buggy and poorly optimized. I'm well aware. It's okay. Every other Stalker game has been buggy and poorly optimized. It's fine. I'll live. Although the fun trend in games right now is that high-end PCs tend to perform worse in a lot of cases. It's okay. Crashes and like, oh no, it's fine. Which is why I'm not going to do it until I've been streaming for 9 hours. You know? We'll do it at the end. And because I just want to stream it enough that I can write it off on my taxes. And if people happen to enjoy watching it, that's just a bonus. If people hate watching it, well, that's fine. Then I just won't stream it for very long. Like, I shit you not. That's the only reason I'm going to stream it, is because I want to be able to write it off on my taxes. You want to play it when it's patched a bit? Totally. Yeah. I know, like, it's one of those things where it seems crashy and buggy and broken on a lot of computers. And probably is. But also, like, looking around, on some people's PCs, it's fine. So I'm going to cross my fingers and hope that I'm one of the ones where it runs okay. So, we'll see. It'll probably run terribly, and I won't play for very long. But no, I know what I'm getting into. Okay. Do I have any ghosts on the map currently? Not currently. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I have a much fatter computer than you do. For some reason, I thought you had like a just top-of-the-line current PC, Claiborne, but... I mean, I don't have brand new stuff, but it's fatter than that, so... I mean, I have a Ryzen 7800 X3D plus 64 gigabytes of RAM and a 3070. So, I mean, I'm not too worried. Worst case scenario, it doesn't run. You're curious to know if you think the new A-Life is as immersive as it used to be. I have no idea what that means. How do I stay so high on food and drinks? You always seem to run out of plants and booze, even though they are exclusively used for booze. I don't know. I mean, I have a decent gardeners in my fort. Habits, I guess? I don't know. It's something that I just automatically stay on top of. Let's see, are we good? Sweet. I'm also going to need to power this right here. So this right here needs me to dig down on right there. Nah. Let's go this way. This is going to be super suboptimal, but... I can actually just dig out all of this. It's fine. Is he a Baron yet? We are working towards making him a Baron. The title of the stream will change when he's a Baron. Because currently, we get attacked every single early fall. Every single early autumn, like clockwork, with a really big army. So I'm trying to build a defense system to kill them the second they arrive. So that they can't... oh, wow, I've got a ghostly dwarven baby. That's depressing. Okay, well, what's your name? Etur, I think? Yes. I'm presuming it's you. But yes, that's very much an... Are we there yet? Ionic, what up? It's good to see you. Like, here's a few things that you can do to, like, increase yields on... For farmers. Like, dedicated planting jobs are a good one. What kind of mood is this? Woodcrafter? Ew. I'm actually going to need to go chop down trees, I think. Because I got no wood in the fort. Dedicated planters are a good one for sure. Like if you have growing on in the cavern layers is also another good one. Is essentially building your gardens in an optimized fashion so that dwarves have easy access to them is also a thing to like think about. So essentially making sure that they have ample access to seeds around where they're actually farming is important. Trying to think what else. Gonna just cut through this and I think wall this side off right here. And like I think seed stockpile management is a big one that I think a lot of people miss. Yeah, because like farming is a very time-consuming job. Like it's a job that takes a lot of time. Oh, actually, I know the problem here. Farming is a very time-consuming job, and I think a lot of people miss that. Just how time-consuming it is for your dwarves. Because some jobs just take a lot longer to complete, and farming is one of those jobs, and they get way better at it if they're higher skill level. Like, it is an industry that needs to be focused on, I'll say. Yeah, okay, there we go. Wood cutting is getting done now. Okay, this must be outside of the burrow. It is. You forgot you had dinner arrangements for today? Oh, do you have to zip off to go get foods? I have... Oh, like in Stalker? Half-axed? Yeah, I've heard that they just... that things just spawn in. I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, I'm treating this Stalker release... Since we're sort of talking about Stalker right now. I'm treating Stalker's release sorry, as an early access release. Like, all things considered, that's what it is in my brain. Yeah. Sorry about that. Good night. Enjoy the stream. We'll see you when we see you, dude. Take care. Have a good night's snooze. A Forgotten Beast just died to a giant bat, I think. Giant bat bites the Forgotten Beast in the thorax, and the injured part is ripped to shreds. I know it was weak, but I didn't think it was that weak. Okay, what do you need? Cut gems, tanned hides, probably wood, logs, yeah. What else do you need? Not sure why these are all forbidden, but... Rock blocks, cut gems, tanned hides. They may also be trying to get somewhere they can't get to. I doubt it's up here. Give them a little bit. Yeah, that's what I've read. They just spawn around you instead of traveling around the map and living like it was promised. Sounds like it. No, totally. I'm not going to go into... Okay, I'll say this about Stalker. I'm not going to go into it on a hard difficulty. I'm not going to go into it expecting it to be perfect. I'm going into it as a fan of the franchise that realizes that this is a broken release, and I just want to see it. I need to see it. That is where I'm at with Stalker. I'm not expecting it to be perfect. I'm well aware it's not going to be perfect. So, with that caveat being said, I think I'll be okay. I think that's like the right way to approach it. Sure, there's things I like about Anomaly and there's things I don't like about Anomaly. I played it a bit off stream. It's okay. I think my favorite Stalker experience is probably modded Call of Pripyat. So just Call of Pripyat, but with additional like quality of life mods, essentially. UI, stuff like that. That's my ideal Stalker experience. Anyway, we'll worry about Stalker when we get to that. That'll be later in the day. One water spot per level? Not per level. I mean, I have one well in this entire fort. Water is mostly used for hospitals. I should put a second well in and just put it near my hospital. It would be really easy to do, because I'm just using aquifers for wells, but... No stairs, only ramps. That's fun. I've done that. I did do an only ramps for it not super long ago. I'm just going to build a second well right here because I should just really do that. Of course, there's like ore down here. Let's just do this. Fill this in with walls. Up here, I'm going to put a well. Force of Vile Darkness has arrived and is seeking a parley. I'm going to ignore them. I mean, I'm going to say thank you for the parley, but I'm not going to acknowledge them. Because this is exactly where I need the lava geyser to output. All the way along here. Probably in two spots. Probably like right here and a second one like right here. Because that is exactly where they've been appearing. So this is actually just a really good, like, right there. Thanks for the $1, Darius. My fort has a fishing spot in the waterfall and the dwarves loves, but somehow I have lots of turtle shells in your fort. Because you have a fishing spot. Fishing is extremely overpowered. If you start fishing and there is fish in the area to be caught, you will have so many fish that you will not know what to do with them. Is that a bad thing? No. But you've literally just explained in one sentence why you have so many. You have a fishing spot. Okay, you will be flooded with shells. Congratulations, you've discovered how fishing works in Dwarf Fortress. Needs surgery. Do I have... Yes, I have 2 surgeons. 3 bone doctors. 2 doctors. So someone should be doing surgery. Does your dwarf have an artifact yet? Yes. You are wielding a artifact axe, which is made of tin. I'm sure it'll do you just fine. Speaking of artifacts, we now have an artifact scepter, whoop-de-wingdings. I'll just plop it onto a pedestal in here. So let's say magnetite. How much magnetite do I have currently? 77. Smelt, magnetite, we'll say smelt 50 of it. You pour water on stone is how you do it. So what I did here, where did I do it? Ah, right here. Was I had this trench with water. I put a pump here like this. I built a wall here and here so the dwarf doesn't get washed back into the water. And waited for that all to be built and then told a dwarf to pump it right here. And they pumped a bunch of water there and then you start growing. That's literally all you do. I don't think I have a tutorial on it. It's very simple. Very, very simple. And it doesn't matter if it's saltwater or not. Because the... It doesn't matter if it's saltwater or not because the, why are you not? I don't know why that job is canceling. It's like, yeah, they're canceling, but why? Because, like, I got charcoal. Oh, I'm out of iron. I get it. Okay. I get it. I'm out of iron. That's it. That's the problem. And also, I'm going to go through here and just make sure that I'm not making steel. Smelt cold ore. Let's get rid of that. Quit making pig iron bars. Quit making steel bars. Yeah, we'll just do that. But yeah, if it's saltwater, the pump will desalinate it. Yes. Where's my new well project. It's down here. And let's give this a head start. Make this into a pit pond and fill her up. You've been around a while now. Yeah, you're I mean, you're known. People know you on Twitch, Lanix. Like, you're a name people recognize. It's true. Looks like a metal water wheel. Yeah, we'll go look at those sport trees in a minute, or the sport tree water wheels in a minute. Also, that should be built. It was an amulet, right? No, it was a scepter. There you are. These guys? Yeah, they look so nice. So nice. Can you have a dwarf? Bearded dealer's choice. All right, we'll go with happiest bearded non-named dwarf. Catan, you're making a shoe. You are impervious to the effects of stress, and he does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs. He does not trust others, and he tries to keep his things orderly. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and he likes to keep his things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He likes a little excitement now and then, and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance. Sorry. And he has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He is often cheerful, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He's confident in his abilities when he's undertaking specific ventures, and he tends to not reveal personal information. Though he is conflicted by this, as he dislikes this sort of concealment in the abstract. He has a sense of duty, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and commonly winks as a form of greeting. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of raising a family and personally believes that hard work is one of the highest ideals and is the key to a good life. Without the least bit of... He would prefer to have the world operate without the least bit of strife or disorder, and he thinks that there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity. He sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions and dreams of raising a family. He likes cobaltite and brass, as well as rubicel and shields, giant moles for their noses, and the words of the beige diamonds, and when possible, he prefers to consume gutter crewer and spelt flower, and hates bark scorpions. He has a pet dog who isn't alive anymore. Rip. Had a pet dog. I don't play demos generally, but what is it, Linux? You have several friends in the fort. And all of them are alive, so that's good. And you're generally a happy dwarf. Yeah, you're a gutter crewer drinker. Which is always odd to see. They do exist, though. Just need to clean up my tasks in here quite dramatically. And let's make a additional forge. Just to speed this process up a wee bit. Let's make it out of black bronze, why not? Knock out this door to make this a little faster. That's actually kind of a terrible spot. Actually, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's just do something like this. Yeah, that'll work. Oopsies. What's the best use for adamantine? Cutty weapons. Swords. Axes. Spears. I would recommend keeping cavern dwellers off, or at the very least, very heavily nerfed. What's your guy doing? Training, probably? Or actually, what was Orc doing? Let's see. You are putting something in a stockpile. Still having a fever. I'm in an ad break. Gotta stay paused. Hey, Linku. Trying to catch up on the VODs for this fort. I've got some that I need to schedule. I need to do thumbnails. Thumbnails need to be done. But how close to caught up are you, Linku, if I can ask? When cats kept licking themselves, that period of time was like 2016, and no, I wasn't playing in that window. Or it was like 2015 or something. I did not play when that particular bug happened. It also wasn't in the game for very long. That was a bug that was in the game for a couple of weeks. It's just one that is a story that Tarn has told enough times that everybody remembers. I mean, I played on and off, right? Like, I played a lot in like 2000, well, I played not a lot, but a decent chunk in 2009 till about 2014, 15, and then didn't really play again until about 2017. But by 2015, I was not playing because I was streaming other things and didn't think anybody would watch this game because I was one of those people for a really long time. But you need to realize like that was a very, very short window of time. But I did play when babies were riding their mothers to death. Because that was a bug that I lived through. It wasn't fun. Generally, bugs like that, another thing you need to know is, like, back in those days, because in order to, like, update Dwarf Fort, it didn't just update and then suddenly you had the bugs, right? Like with Steam. The way it worked back in the day was a new update would come out, and then you'd go peek at the forums and be like, is it broken? And then somebody would be like, it's broken, don't play it. It's broken right now. Okay. And then 7 days later, a new update would come out, and then you'd look at the forums and be like, is it broken? And they'd be like, it's broken, don't play it. We have to wait for this to get fixed. Okay. And then about a month later, another version would come out, and they'd be like, yeah, it works now. And then you download it. So I was like that. I didn't download updates right away, because why? Like, you kind of... Like, the audience for Dwarf Fortress at the time would, like, beta test it, basically. And most people didn't update right away. So a lot of those, like, famous bugs, they're funny to talk about, but we're talking about game-breaking bugs here, right? So bugs that literally make the game not fun to play. And I think the disconnect that a lot of people have is, yeah, they're really funny. But it doesn't matter if they're really funny if it makes the game really unpleasant. So a lot of those bugs, no, I went out of my way to avoid them as much as humanly possible. Because why would I want to have a bad time playing? You know? And that's what it was, is it would just cause you to have a bad time for a bit. Yeah, it does. This is very, very, very true. Napalm, very, very, very true, that statement. Having done new OS install relatively recently, yes, it certainly takes a while. Hoping they can get this done before something climbs in. When did I start the stream? 2 hours and 40 minutes ago, an hour and 40 minutes ago on YouTube. How long will this stream go? Until I fall asleep. I stream 8 to 10 hours, or try to, whenever I stream. Keyboards for this one instrument for 2 years. That's quite the time investment. That is quite the time investment. All right, that should be good. So I'm gonna fly over here and just do this all the way across. I want to minimize Forgotten Beast entry locations. At least around where my dwarves are hanging out. How was the CUD yesterday? It was pretty good. No real complaints there. I had a good time. I think chat had a good time too. Although a bunch of things came up right at the very end of the stream, so I had to end kind of earlier than I wanted to, but it is what it is. Happens sometimes. Actually, no. Don't do it that way. This is going to be a pain to dig, but it'll be cool when it's done, I swear. I'm also going to need to make a control room for this whole fucking thing. When I say control room, I mean, like, I'm going to have to build a pretty big lever room to be able to use all of it. Okay, that looks right. 600 power required. Have I found any more Gorlaks? I've seen some walk by, but I haven't made any join. Because the one I had died, so it's not been a huge priority. Not since the gremlin joined anyway. It's like it's just more to manage with no real need to actually manage it, so I have not made any attempt to make more join. Because right now, currently, all priority is focused on Gorlak. Or not Gorlak, on the Gremlin, which I think should be understandable. Yeah, the sad... Well, not this... I mean, it happens, right? You can't win them all, you can't keep them all, you can't tame them all, you can't train them all, and... Did I... No, I didn't screw this up. I thought I did it backwards for a second. Oopsies, wrong one. So this needs 600 power right now. It's probably going to need like 1,000 total, so I'm going to need like 10 water wheels. It's going to be a lot of power this thing requires. We'll see what we have right now. I will build it out as we go. How are we doing for power? Yeah, I need quite a bit more. You're watching my beginner Let's Play series. You're on episode 10 now. You're loving it. Thanks for creating those videos. Hey, I'm happy that you're getting something out of them years after I made them. You woke up late? What? Were you trying to get up earlier to catch the stream or something? I mean, maybe you woke up right on time. I don't know. Also, I just wanted to say a big thank you to everybody who's tuned in, by the way. All 160 of you. A little bit of a quiet start today. I guess everybody's watching Stalker or something, but I just want to say thank you if you tune into these streams, because streams like mine, there is basically just me who's able to do this. You know, streaming Dwarf Fortress full-time, more or less, with the occasional dipping into other games. So thank you for tuning in and watching and enjoying the stream and helping me do this, because I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. So thank you. Let's just check canceled work jobs. All right, they're building a bunch of walls plus other things. Okay, this needs to be made a little bit bigger. Ooh. Kind of thinking each layer of this just gets one layer smaller. All the way down to a point. Because that would be, 1, way easier to dig. 2, quicker to dig. 3, use less materials and be quicker to build. And 4, I think that would look pretty dope. So let's just go 1 bigger all the way around the outside of this for the initial one to look a little better. Where did I screw this up? Does this off-center it? Maybe it off-centers it. Oh, I see where I screwed up. Knitting and lurking? What you knitting? Oh, this is going to hold lava. So I don't have to worry about pressure because I'm going to be using pump pressure instead of traditional water pressure. Pump pressure operates under pretty different rules to water pressure in Dwarf. Actually, how much diorite do I have? I mean, it's more hot than cool, but yeah. Blocks, what do I have the most of? Dolomite's the one I have the most of. Sure, fuck it. Let's use Dolomite. Already made them into blocks, might as well use it. Needing some woolly wintons. It's super snowy here, like winter. You know, like, everybody around us is, like, getting, like, these pretty crazy storms. And where I live, it's, like, kind of underwhelming. It's like we got really windy for a minute there, and now it's just like, well... Although it is way colder than it was last year. Last year, at this time, there was no snow on any of the mountains. Like, now the ski hills were open, and they were all starting to send out apology letters for people who bought ski passes. But this year, all the mountains are, like, covered in snow. Just completely covered. It's kind of nice to see, actually. Speaking of, I need to go on a snowshoeing trip. Because the mountains all have snow on them. It's time to get up there. Go walk around, look at the snow. Breathe in some cold air. It'll clear out my nose. Help my sore throat, probably. If I want to see Winter Wonderland, I kind of have to travel to it here. It's not something that just kind of happens on its own. This is about as annoying as you can get for a construction project. It's fine, but... Although I say snowshoeing, I actually mean, like, wandering around in crampons because, like, the place I go snowshoeing is so heavily trafficked, there's no reason to wear snowshoes. I mean, you can, but, like, I just wear crampons. Crampons and poles and just walk up. Yeah, I have pretty nice snowshoes, but the snowshoes I use are for backpacking because sometimes I go backcountry winter backpacking, and you need snowshoes for that exclamation point. Because otherwise you'll fucking sink. Seattle pics look bad. I don't know what Seattle's like. Vancouver's like fine. It's like above. It was like windy yesterday, but it's fine here. I haven't looked at Seattle, but yeah, here it's totally fine. So yeah, if you have family in the greater Vancouver area, then yeah, we're fine here. You know, I may have just thought of a way to do this 10 times faster. So next time, I will do this the other way. Instead of having to do every brick individually, I'll just do squares and then fill it in mass. All right, we'll let them do that for a little bit, and then I'll come back to it. You're in East Seattle over the mountains? Got it. I only ever go down to Seattle for PAX, so... Uh-oh, it's broken somewhere. That one. Okay, we're still working on that. 610, okay. We are getting close, though. And these have stopped getting canceled, which is nice. It's just going to be a matter of routing power and getting enough power. Sometimes I'm hesitant to make pump stacks because I feel like it's like the least interesting thing to watch, but... I mean, the easy way to do that is to just simply forbid all the other materials. I've just got enough building projects going on with using different materials that I kind of can't do that right now. But the first half of this I built by forbidding everything except for the magma-safe materials. Wet, very sloppy snow. It's nice seeing me live. You hope that I'm doing well. Listen in the background as you go to sleep. Have a night's sleep, UU54. All right. How many more layers do I have to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30, 31 more layers. That's not... Okay. How many more am I making? 3 and 3. Okay, so let's just say 31 and 31. Okay, let's drop down to the bottom, which is all the way down here. This needs to all be connected down here. That, I presume, is not in the burrow. Also need more wood again. It's a constant struggle right now. I may just add this whole... Yeah, I'm just going to add this whole cavern layer to the burrow, I think. For right now, anyway. We're past halfway, Seth. Way past halfway, so... Like, yeah, it's a long haul, but we're getting there. We are getting there. We are getting there. And that's what matters. You know? How much power will it need? 10 per layer, but I won't have too much trouble getting that. Because it's 10 per pump, plus whatever connectors you need to do. The only annoying thing about building this reservoir is I'm going to need to go through lava. That's going to be the annoying... Or not lava, an aquifer. So I think it's 2 layers deep, so that's going to be a bit annoying. But the rest of it should be fine. Once we're through the aquifer. And then it will just be a matter of building the actual connectors and setting the whole thing up and letting her rip. And then releasing it to the wild. That siege is like just still waiting there, hey? I wonder if I can build this before they leave. I kind of doubt it, but it's possible. How much power do I have right now is the better question. Okay, so that's got 700 on it. You've obviously got 200. That one's not done just yet. See if I can go around here. Because then I can put another one there. Although I don't know if I want to put one right there. I do, however, want to put one right here. Uh-oh. I never placed that baby's slab. So I did just notice it. Yeah, there you go. Have any more? No. Pumps are very cheap for power. Yeah. It's just when you have a lot of them that they add up, right? But fortunately, I've got this handy little river here that I've made, so I don't expect this to be much of an issue. Kind of at all. I don't expect this to be much of an issue. Let's go one further this way. One there, and then one there. So let's go along here. Need 3 logs. Oh, I see. There's just tons of logs being hauled. It's just taking a while. Woodcutters are getting lots of work right now. Uh-oh. Oh, sweet. Unlimited power! Well, maybe not unlimited, but plenty of power! It's certainly going to be limited, but there will be plenty of it. And up here, this can also just be... I can use whatever blocks for this, it doesn't matter. Cobaltite it is! Here come the block, the wood logs. So I'll have to start installing one at a time. And let's check in on this. Currently, we need 900 power. So that's each water wheel produces 100 power. So we'll probably need like 15 water wheels or something. I mean, it's not that much, really. Plus, I got some other things that are connected to the system that I'll also need to power, so... it's not that bad. Oopsies. I would say that's not that bad. That's pretty okay. We can work with that. And, like, worst case scenario, all I have to do is make a second little river, and that would just look pretty. So no real problems there. Chat, do you generally use water wheels or do you go wind power? I kind of wish there was like a bonus for combining wind and water, if that makes any sense. Like if they multiplied the power if you connected the two of them together. Because like, I basically never use wind power because wind is just not very productive power-wise, unless like I'm trying to pump out a heavy aquifer. Good morning, Ilmirin. Although it is afternoon here. Surface forts are fun, though. I know you're memeing, but, like, genuinely, surface forts are fun. It's a very different set of construction challenges. All right, well, not too much more. You typically don't get down to lava? Is there a particular reason for that? Who goes outside? Me? outside. Outside's nice. This can stop being a pit pond and can start being a water source. And this can get a floor piece put in there. And this water source is going to be connected to the hospital. All right, I will be back momentarily because an ad is about to pop. So I'll wait for the ad to pop. But when the ad pops, I'm gonna go use the toilet because actually I'm just gonna use the toilet because that's terrifying. I'll be right back. When trying to work with lower layers and work with water and lava gems and squares that all unable to be accessed pisses you off greatly. Oh, that's fair. Forgotten Beast, Noma Donu, Therethulzlut has come. A towering scaly tick, it has 3 long curving horns and a bloated body. Its clear scales are small and close set. Beware its poison bite. Ew. Gross. Gremlin is alive and well. That's it. He hasn't really changed much. He goes around and he talks and he's learning skills slowly. Yeah. Sad. I mean, you can connect non-named zones to named zones. Okay, so it's fortunately in an area where it can't get to me, so we can actually just completely ignore this beast. My militia captain has gone insane. Well, at least a beer has. I don't know why, but he has. So I'm actually just going to, I think, go into here. Get rid of that squad. Just let Claiborne be the militia captain. I may actually just get rid of all of these squads. Yeah, we'll just do that. Just reset the military entirely, because currently it's just kind of a mess. Never mind. Oh, this is a giant. A giantess has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. This one's named Infava Pellina Fasisi. Doesn't have any items. I've killed her 2 younger sisters. I have a feeling she's about to go die to the goblins. It just killed an elf recruit. Are there elves I can't see stealthing on the map right now? Certainly possible. But I feel like that would have exposed them. Oof! Missing all of my cage traps ever so slightly. By choking her until... How does that capture her? But she would die when she passes out with the wrestling squad. Well, that doesn't seem to have gone too well for the giant. Also kind of took her vengeance out on the wrong crew, but I also kind of respect it. Now I'm really curious and kind of wondering if there's just like elves hiding somewhere. Because I wonder. Still waiting at the door. Yeah, no, they're like, special delivery. We want your artifacts. And I'm going, no. No, you cannot have my artifacts. Maybe they're going into battle and they need my strongest artifacts. That's my now theory. Artifacts are tasty. Do they want to eat my artifacts? Why would they want to eat my artifacts? They're not that high in vitamins. Maybe vitamins, but definitely not vitamins. Okay, well, that's as high as I can go for right now. We're almost there. Just a handful more. And then this is easy. But this is also going to be an aquifer that we're digging into. All right, there they go. Let's see how this goes. This will be my reservoir, yes. Yeah, no, it's all good. They cannot handle my strongest artifacts, this is true. It's very true. Traveler. Do you know that guy's a screenwriter and has like written like episodes of TV shows and stuff? Like that's his day job. He's a screenwriter. And like kind of a successful one too. It like blew my mind when I learned that. I was like, "Whoa, really?" Okay, so this is going to all start outputting water. Because this is an aquifer. So I need to just focus on getting this done, and then we'll do pumps again when this is prepped. We'll see if my new designation idea is faster. I'm going to do squares and then manually deconstruct them once the whole thing's ready. Well, not manually, but this. So let's wait for these corners to be done. Because that is the #1 priority. Oh, game's paused. I was like, why is this taking so long for you to construct that? Because this will eventually fill up with water, and we can't have that. Yeah, this is quite a bit quicker. Because the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to do this. Bonk. 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 Out to there. Out to there. And just make sure I erase that. We'll just do it this way. And that'll be much faster and allow construction to get going quicker. Actually, I could have left those in. Oh well. But hopefully they've been good meetings and productive meetings and not the unproductive could have been in email meetings. It's the first of spring. I did remember to post on Discord today, didn't I? Yes, I did. Whew. Respond to an email real quick. Hope everyone's is well today. Some people are getting some crazy weather, but seems like everyone's doing all right for the most part. Although I can't speak for everybody, obviously. Oh, jeez. I did break the stairs. Crap. Okay, fine. If you insist, game. You have snow? Is that abnormal weather for you or normal weather for you? Where's that water coming from? It's not coming from up here, is it? No, it is not. It's going all right, Iron Lord. Were you dwarfing? Looks like it. What kind of fort were you building? Hey, check, can I get a round of beers for the raiders? Welcome, raid. Much thanks. First raid of the... Ah. Seems like the goblins found the elves or vice versa. Or they found us. Hold on, I'm just gonna lock that. There's also an agitated warthog and monitor lizard. Giant gray langur. Oh, great. We got people fighting. What is it, you? Yeah. It's definitely something flying. Ah. Well, the good news is it hasn't made it into my fort. It's okay. The game is having a hard time here. Ah. It just retreated. Well, at least that fixed the frame rate. Eurist, my bookbinder, has been possessed. Possessed with some forces. And has claimed a jeweler's shop. Not what I was expecting. Working on building a pump system down to drown all of your enemies as they come from the surface or the caves. Just no clue how you're going to do it. Well, currently I'm building a pump system, or trying to build a pump system, to clean the surface with lava and also burn my enemies and clean my drowning trap with lava. So it's going to be multi-function. Very functional system. Yes. So I don't know exactly how or how far in you are or like what you're planning on doing, but I'm sure we can provide with some ideas. Hey chat, what's your favorite drowning methods? I just like to pressure water up enough that it kills them with the pressure. How long have you been playing Dwarfs, Iron Lord? Yeah, we'll just do it this way. This is more clicking, but it's actually easier. Lock them in the aquifer hallway and close all the floodgates. Then just like let the aquifer fill in, because I know that you've just been like living in aquifers, living in the mud and the trenches and the ditches for a while now. Claiborne gets around. Claiborne gets around. We should also probably sleep more, to be honest, but you know, shouldn't we all? All right, let's give this a second to build up. And while that's being worked on, go down to here. Yeah, 1100 power is what I currently need. Ay. Probably have enough stuff now, though. Although it's going to actually be a little bit more than whatever this requires, because I also have to connect the stuff at the bottom so that I actually have lava access. So right now I don't. This pump stack doesn't go all the way to the sea. It stops just before. And then I have another pump that does. So I have to connect this system to that system. Something of the moist fort variety? I mean, my ghost fort was kind of a moist fort. I mean, like, all of the sleeping setup for that fort was just, like, in a light aquifer, and everybody's getting rained on constantly. They kind of liked it. I don't know. It's like, Shrek would be proud. Kind of deal, you know? Gotta keep the skin moisturizer at high capacity for a fort like that. Alrighty, gobbies. I got a lot to deal with here. Are they leaving? It kind of looks like they are. Nope. No, they are not. I could probably drown them. But I also kind of... It's not a huge priority, and I'm a little scared that if I open up the doors, like, stuff's just going to run out, so... We're in early spring. I think I'm just going to let them stay outside until midsummer, and if they're not gone by midsummer, then I'll drown them. But I will wait for a little bit. Because the elves have retreated, that's fine. But I just kind of want to focus on this construction. Dwarves do love a good misting, yeah. Well, I mean, so here's the thing. So do humans. Like, you've ever been outside in direct sun in a place where it's very dry and hot, like there's nothing better than just something spraying mist on you. And like we were theorizing this a while ago in chat, but like dwarves spend a lot of time underground mining, right? So like, and they don't shower very often. Like they take baths every couple months, I say years, every couple months, if they have access to soap. And it's like, I feel like their skin's probably pretty dry and probably pretty full of like dirt and grime and stuff from the mines. So, you know, getting a nice mist shower would actually be very pleasant. I could see it. Like it makes a lot of sense to me anyway. I get it, is I guess what I'm trying to say. I understand why the dwarves like their mist. Vampires will eventually kill. It's an inevitability. They'll do it eventually. Just making sure they're all there. So you have to have every single one there. Let's get all of this done. And then down here, I have to do this. And I have to do this. And I have to do this. And down here, gotta do that. And that. So it'll be 10 power for these guys, and then that 1100, currently generating not even close to enough, so let's get to it. I mean, it's not unlimited, it's very much limited. Chat just likes to shout unlimited, you know? But it is a lot. But saying unlimited power feels better than saying a lot of power, you know? It just, it feels better. It's a better mouth feel. Rock mechanisms. Actually, might as well just make them out of dolomite. If I have I'm out of dolomite. Okay, well, sandstone it is then. 1.21 gigawatts! Yeah, that too. Very shoutable quote. I love being a good shoutable quote. Depends on the dub. Oh, that is true. Can you bestow your name upon a dwarf? Absolutely. What kind of dwarf would you like? Yes, they will. Once you have fungus growing somewhere in your map, the whole map will grow fungus. Sorry, I'm 10 minutes late on that question. But once you start growing fungus on the map, it'll just grow fungus everywhere eventually. So that's currently generating 1,000 power. So once once... We're getting there. This won't take too long. I do have to connect all this together, though. Eurus Cold Gem, the bookbinder, has created Tholid, a yellow jasper ring, and offers it to the Storm of Artifacts. That seems like a gift for my gremlin. Who personally I think is a terrible chief medical dwarf, but I digress. That doesn't seem to be doing his job, like, at all, so, you know. I've had some dwarves that have just been in the hospital for a while, and I'm starting to blame my gremlin. The most average-looking farmer/peasant. I'm not going to give you a peasant because they don't stay peasants very long here, ever. Who do you think looks average? Pick somebody. I'll shut my camera off so you can see better. Yushirir, the miller. So, you are now Blath! Do you need the underscore in your name? It's up to you. He's impervious to the effects of stress after seeing a goblin's dead body, revels in chaos and discord, and encourages it wherever possible, and he can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. He has an overbearing personality, is very stubborn, and rarely feels discouraged. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, at times to his detriment, and he has little interest in joking around. He's curious about the world and occasionally overindulges. He isn't particularly curious, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He exhales slowly and deliberately when he's getting bored, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors, but only grumbles mildly at bad weather. He dreams of seeing the great natural places in the world and personally has a deep respect for animals, plants, and of course the natural world. And he likes native copper. Crystal opal, squid, parchment, and greaves, ballista parts, and iguanas for their dewlaps, and the sight of the wonder of pantomiming, and when possible prefers to consume gazelle and maize beer, and absolutely hates bark scorpions. And he's a very long beard, which is braided. He has no friends. He's a member of the Pristine Coven, and is a member of the Cloudy Company, the Farmers Guild. You've killed nothing, and are kind of bored after being able to wander. But welcome to the fort. Meanwhile, Grammy the Gremlin has that artifact, which is a yellow jasper ring. All craftware ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval rock salt cabochons, studded with gold, and encircled with bands of fungi wood and water buffalo leather. This object is adorned with hanging rings of yellow jasper and menaces with spikes of yellow jasper and platinum. On the item is an image of dwarves in tunnel tube. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Cloudthunder by the Storm of Artifacts of the Lancers of Martyring in the early spring of 1010. On the item is an image of flag page the wavy, twisting metal pike in Kesserite. Do you want to be Gremlin's wife? Remy gets a wife, you want to be Grammy's wife. Well, like I said, we need another gremlin to show up, and I'm not going to promise anything because I haven't seen any sign of a second gremlin showing up. So, oh, that's interesting. This is a half of an aquifer. Oop. Missed a spot. An ad is about to pop. I will pause the game and not unpause when the ad is playing, which should be in a moment here. Apologies for the ads as always, but thank you for sitting through them if you do. Yeah. Gremlins do have genders. Yeah. Gremlins can have babies. Gremlin babies are very funny. They crawl around and have square diapers. Like, the sprite for baby gremlins is something. If you've never seen it, it's worth looking up. You know, Dwarf Fortress, when it first came out on Steam and you didn't start playing until last month, you've learned from watching me. Well, cheers. Happy to help. I'm very behind on the YouTube chat. Apologies, YouTube chat. I do see you guys. I don't end up looking at it very often. So, thanks for continuing to watch the stream, YouTube folks, even though I'm not reading it as often as I should. What age do gremlins get to love levers? So trained gremlins don't randomly pull levers, but the only thing that non-trained gremlins will do is pull levers and open doors. That's the only thing that non-trained gremlins will do. So if our gremlin ever loses his training, he's just going to run around and start pulling all my levers. But, like, I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're pretty safe at this point. Hello, Dulkin. All right, ads are pretty much done. This already looks really cool. Although this needs to be stairs instead of this. I'm hearing stuff fighting. That's not ever a good sign. Ah, it appears that the goblins are fighting with giant rhinoceroses. Giant rhinoceroses? Giant rhinoceroses. They killed the giant rhino. Are there more giant rhinos? Yes, there is. Holy crap, those suckers are big. No, these are just wild. He's got a nice smile. Look at him. Very happy looking rhino. So we'll take the bone cart. What? Why? Oh, because a beer is throwing a tantrum. Great. I may need to make a, I may need to set up the justice system.
Living its best life.
Forgotten Beast has arrived. It is a gigantic humanoid composed of zinc. It has a curling trunk and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poison gas. It's on a layer where it can get to me. Okay. Let's lock that door. Actually. Oh, man. Also, This seems bad. Zasset's dead? Yeah, I think I need to make a prison. I think I need to make a prison. Also need to set up more tombs. There's one here that wasn't assigned to anybody. Let's do that. And then I will do this. Oh, don't have any tombs. Okay, coffins it is. Zinc is not... No, zinc is bad to inhale. Okay. So this is interesting. Just this. Very interesting. Oh, he's moving. He's trying to climb, probably. What's funny is he could just go around. Thing is, there's too many dwarves here. Oh, shit. I was like, I just need one dwarf to pull a dumb and run around, but who's the enthusiastic one here? Wielding one shield, got it. Strikes the Forgotten Beast with a steel shield, but the attack glances away. See, that's what I'm worried about. Fortunately, I do have a Spear Dwarf, who is a proficient Spear Dwarf. And Claiborne is almost down. That's what I was kind of waiting for. I was waiting for the rest of them. All right, well, let's wait. He was just standing there menacingly, and then Dakist here had to go be a hero. All right, what do you think is the death count of this squad for this fight, chat? I'd love to know. I'm gonna have to set up Captain the Guard pretty soon, I think. It's one of the next orders of business. Because currently, I'm presuming they're all just glancing away, right? Yeah, glances away, not damaging it at all. Dwarf is stunned, getting knocked backwards, but recatches her balance very quickly. You're gonna do the exact same thing, right? I have been attacked, I'm panicking, Uh-huh. Okay, so I've got Suxul, who's already injured. Okay, no, I don't, we'll just say do this. Go kill him. Just go kill him. I need your spear in there, dwarf. All right, we've got, we got Orc over here, who's showing up. We've got dwarves that are pale, because he bled a whole lot. Wrestler strikes it, but the attacks glance away. However, the Spear Dwarf stabs it, fracturing it. That's what we need. We need the Spear Dwarf to get into the fight and stand the fight. Reg here stabs it again, fracturing it. Punches it, but it glances away. Yeah, whenever you kick it, you're just not going to do anything. Bashes it, but the attack glances away. Stab it. Stabs it in the lower leg, fracturing it. Stabs it in the head, fracturing it. Come on. We've got this. It seems like Orc joined in with the fighting. I think that the toxic gas is just the fact that it's made of zinc. Orc here is, you know, not the worst military dwarf. He's just punching it and doing nothing to it. Seems like a glove got dropped. Glance away, glance away, glance away, glance away, glance away. Fracturing it! At least one person's able to injure it. Hopefully the gas ain't that bad. And now I've got this dwarf here who's got a hammer. Oh, wow, that's not going to do anything either, is it? Yep, it's all just glancing away. God damn it. At least we got a second spear in here now that can actually damage it. This spear is made of what? Pig iron. Okay, well, hopefully we've got two weapons in here now that can damage it. Okay, we've got Board stabs it in the neck. There we go. We do, in fact, have two weapons that can fracture it. The rest are all just glancing away. Fever is from a different thing. That's an old forgotten beast. That's why I removed him from the military, is because he has a fever. It's permanent. But we'll see what this one does. Bashes it? Okay, sweet. The hammer is doing stuff. How's it looking? Okay, it's very fractured. The dwarves are pushing it into the corner, getting exhausted, but this is great training, if nothing else. And they're able to kill it. Everybody's overexerted, but nobody's died, so overall I would say that this was a success. Did one of the spear dwarves get it? Yes. Reg got the kill. Stabbed the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, and it was cloven asunder. Got one dwarf that needs to be rescued, but let's see how this did.
Work been a bit hectic, but still around sometimes.
It's good to see you, Audio. Nope, I hope that you've been well. I see you popping up in places. Saw you followed me on Blue Sky and whatnot. Thanks for sticking around, man. I'm trying to buy an apartment. I don't know if you've been following any of the stuff that I've been talking about much, but that's where I'm at. Hey, Chad, can I get a round of beers for our friend Audio? For keeping that sub alive for an exceptionally long time. So yeah, that's where I'm at. People are like, what the hell is a condo? I'm saying apartment now, even though it's technically a condo, but, like, you know. It's not my fault that people don't speak the English language the same way I do exactly where I live right now. I'm saying that kind of as a joke, but it's also, like, actually true. It's not my fault, okay? Cracked you up quite a lot. I kind of got tired of the condom jokes pretty quickly. It's like, come on. What are you? This isn't a Trojan horse situation, okay? You know, if you think about what a Trojan horse is, could I just say that that's kind of a fucked up brand for a condom? I was thinking about that the other day. Like, that's kind of fucked up. Anyway. In other news. No, I'm not going to make a command for it. No, you're not second-class citizens. You just choose to be in a chat room that I read less. You could, like, be in the chat that gets read more. It's up to you. It's a personal choice. I mean, to me, Magnum is a beautiful chocolate bar, okay? It's like an ice cream chocolate treat. Big fan of Magnum. All right, well... I mean, if you've never had a Magnum, then sorry, can't help you. Truck Fest Flex Seal. I mean, not gonna comment on that. Yeah, but the whole idea of the Trojan horse is they're inside and then they jump out, right? Like, it's... I don't know. To me, it's fucked up branding. I don't know. It's just it's not good branding. That's all. Their ads are funny, but it's not good branding. I stand by that statement. Like I don't know. Fish tank is a better analogy. Anyways. Don't worry, literally all questions I get about Dwarf Fortress are noob questions. So if you're going to be worried about asking noob questions, then I can't help you. How to have a kitchen make food and not plump helmets. You go to this menu. You go to labor. You go to kitchen. You scroll until you get to plants. Or you could just search even. Just go to all and search. Just type in plemp. And then you click these buttons. So they don't click them. That's all that you do. And then when less than 25, work orders. Meal. Oops. Meal. Select the type of meal you want. 1 ingredient, 2 ingredient, 3 ingredient. When number of rotten prepared meals less than 25. And then it's just advanced statements from there. And then you set it to 50. And then say when less than 25. That's it. Exactly, like that's not how you want a condom to function. Anyways, sorry, I had to get that out of my system because I was thinking about that last night. I was like, that, huh. Oopsies. Should be Dolomite. Also, how you doing, Radu? Saw you sneak in. How's the weather where you're at? Got half a season to wait for this siege to just leave. Can you select the number of ingredients in the meal? Lavish meal has the most ingredients. Easy meal has the least ingredients. Yes, you can. It's the type of meal. As an example, a grilled cheese sandwich is a lavish meal because it requires butter, cheese, and bread. Whereas plain bread is just an easy meal. Or cheese is an easy meal. You're welcome. I really like that analogy. Exactly, I mean, they're infamous for pretending the enemy defenses and then releasing swarms of men to F up the place. Exactly, that's how they work. I've probably never, I don't think I've ever watched Comedy Central, so. Snowed all day yesterday. It's gotta be, I wouldn't mind snow, but like, it would make what I'm trying to do in real life right now much more complicated, so I'm kind of glad it's not snowing here. It was just really windy for a bit, and then it kind of stopped, so. Meanwhile, Seattle's just getting wailed on by everything, so. Oopsies, I don't know what that was. It's just this sucker that I need done. You would like snow more if it wasn't made of water. I really like snow for like the first 24 hours that I have snow. It's like, oh, it looks so pretty. And then the dogs shit on it. And then it gets all sticky and gross. And then people don't like clear the sidewalks in front of their houses. And then it just turns into a mess. And then like they plow the roads into the sidewalk. And then I can't get groceries very easily because I have to like navigate half frozen, like snow covered sidewalks. And then I cry. Is there an in-game way to make gobs elves available to be adventurers originating from dwarven civs? If you have a world that generated dwarven civs that have elves and goblins integrated into society. That's more likely to happen in longer histories, so older worlds, but not unless the world generates that. So you need the world to generate that. There's no way to like push a button and just make that happen after the fact. I mean, you could play a party of like a dwarf, a goblin, and an elf, and then start in the dwarven civ's location, and then swap to the goblin or the elf, and then tell the dwarf to stay, and then walk away. You could do that, and then take his stuff. You could like make people who are friends. But that doesn't make them part of the faction. Why do you ask? They're just like neutral with the faction for whatever reason. And also, if you like the story videos, I hope you watch the one about Cud that I made, because I'm very proud of that one. It turned out real well. All right. Let's just smooth around this for right now. We don't need that. It's fine. Get that done and this done, and we'll dig down a layer. Trying to make a civilization that's just very diverse. I just recruited an Etten. You're gonna drag him into the fortress in the future? How did you recruit an Etten? Are you using like DFHack's Macon or something? But I mean, vanilla factions are very diverse in Dwarf Fortress. They just don't and won't migrate to your fortress while you're playing. Like most forts are diverse. But like I said, you don't and you can't make them migrate to your fortress. There is no way to do that. And the reason they don't do that in vanilla is because clothing is a fucking pain if you have a very diverse cast in your fort. So it's for your own good. But yeah, if you're talking about adventure, like you can make adventurers and like tell people to join the adventurers and then walk them to a fortress and they'll join the fort. And you can do that with night creatures and as well, and with various shenanigans. Same with angels and stuff. But are we gonna get cut action today? Nope. Not on the docket for today. We did that yesterday, all day. We're playing Dwarf Fortress today.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22.
You're feeling 22? Feeling more like 65 right about now, but you know, my back hurts. Thank you very much for the 22nd month, mate. Thanks for helping keep this channel funded. One resub, 1 month at a time. Also, Shinobi, it's good to see you as well. This'll look cool when it's done, and it's worth the clicks. It's worth the clicks. I'm gonna keep telling myself that it's worth the clicks.
Live, dig, drink, beer.
I don't know why she keeps saying live instead of live. The English language is fucked like that, I guess. Thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back, Starsmore. Don't forget to check your Primes, chat. Streamer here is trying to get a mortgage right now. So all those Prime subs do add up towards helping me buy property. And I can go down here and do this. Okay, so 1200 power is what I need for this sucker. That got forbidden for some reason. It's generating 1000 power. It's got an extra 300 right there. Let's do tunnel tube. Tunnel tube. ID Sapo, thank you very much for the tier 1, the brand new subscription. Appreciate you, mate. Means a lot. Thanks for helping keep the channel funded. Problem is I am going to run out of power here. Could widen this along here, but it could also cause the whole system to run out of power. Although we were very... Actually, you know, let's actually try that. Whoa! Okay, things are kind of fucky. I need to get bodies dealt with. Let's just go into here. Because I've been focusing on unrelated things. Nobody's putting things in tombs, and I've got bodies everywhere still, so let's just do that. Try and get these coffins built, because there's just blood everywhere, and this place is a mess. Yeah, it's likely that we won't be doing CUD for a little bit here, because, you know, I've lost enough runs in a row that...
Grozny cheered. X100.
Tables in the... Oh, I need tables in here. For surgery. Grozny, thanks for the $1 and for starting that hype train. Chat, there's a hype train. If you happen to, you know, have a Prime sub or bits, now's the time to use them. Get into that hype train. Or don't. It's just nonsense. I had fun. I mean, my head exploded, so yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Okay, so what are we... Are the dwarves currently fighting? Goblins are fighting with vultures, but... Radu, thanks for the $10. My mech emote. How many store items and tomb jobs do I have? Too many. God hide the cheese. Yeah. Also, I think I'm going to go to standing orders, chores. Let's let the kids do chores for a bit because we need help. Same with burial. I'm kind of amazed that this hospital is as happy as it is. I mean, look at this place. It's a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. So I don't know how I'm going to get power into here. I haven't really thought about that. So, like, basically right here. That'll be fine. Why do migrants always insist on coming in at the same time as stuff is attacking? Unfortunate timing would be my statement to that. It's a level 2 hype train. It needs 4 subscriptions or almost $20 in bits to level up. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for the hype train? This is vanilla. Actually, you know what? Let's just put flooring down in here. For funsies' sake. Darren, thanks for gifting a subscription. I won't push the hype train too much, but thank you much, guys. Thank you all the same. Let's finish this level up here, and then check that area where everybody died. Okay, that should be it. Oh, there's one more. So I've Forgotten Beast still alive? Yeah, I'm not using it at all though, for several reasons, but I set it up so chat would stop bothering me to set it up, but I'm not using it. The reason I'm not using it is web spitting Forgotten Beast's clothing can't be sold, and I already have a surplus of silk, so it's not necessary. It doesn't benefit me in any way. It just makes it not possible for me to sell my used clothing, which is not a positive thing. So Not even remotely important. Bones owner. Often I will just start with no skills. Like, it doesn't matter. Or, like, assign a bunch of joke skills, like singing. You're gonna have to switch to lurker mode as you're gonna do something Christmassy with friends. You have a good time doing something Christmassy. An ad break's about to hit. I will pause the game until the ads are done. Thanks for the very little hype train with the 4 subscriptions and the $11 in bits. Risk, okay, is your name Risk Taker? Is that how I'm supposed to say that? Thanks for the tier 1 subscription. The others are random. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, you might want to, like, if you put skills into woodcutting and mining, then dwarves will automatically select the right tools, but, like, starting skills are not something you really need to worry about. I max out dodge. I mean, okay. Counterpoint. Unless you're starting in, like, an evil biome, like, that's terrifying, or maybe not really Untamed Wilds, but unless you're starting in, like, an evil biome where you're expecting to have to deal with the undead early on, it doesn't matter. Well, to me it reads like Risk Taker, but cheers. Thank you very much for the subscription. Usually make them all comedians. Then you'll get attacked by the Batmen. You like to give them scholar skills? I mean, sometimes I'll theme them, but, like, how important is it mechanically to your potential success? Not at all. Like, it doesn't matter. They learn skills pretty quickly, so, you know, you'll be fine. Are you stuck? Oh. They are stuck. It's not the first time I accidentally deconstructed that stairwell. We really need to clean this place up. I'm starting to think my gremlin isn't a very good chief medical dwarf. Like, I'm really starting to think that. Because, like, he's just kind of, like, there's dwarves that have just been in hospital for forever, so I think I'm actually going to demote my gremlin. And I'm going to see if I can make the gremlin into the broker. Well, the thing is, I'm noticing more and more that my hospital isn't functioning properly. So, yeah, I agree it's blasphemous. However, I want a fort that functions somewhat, you know? Okay, let's see. Can I reassign you? Oh, that's interesting. It's not letting me assign him as this. What manager? I now have a gremlin manager who needs an office. Gremlin's here to manage. Also, Grammy, can you go up here? Gremlin does have access to manager spot. I'm not gonna make him into the dungeon master because the first job I gave him was chief captain of the guard, and he got overwhelmingly negative thoughts when he gave somebody a beating. So I'd rather he doesn't go insane. So I'm not gonna do that because we already tried that, and it did go well. Okay, so I need like 100 more power from this. If it had gone well, sure, but snow mixed with rain. Yeah, I mean that's pretty. We've had a couple days of like slushing, but our weather has been better than a lot of places close to me. Almost where we need it to be. 1900, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Yeah, okay. We've got enough power. So we'll just hook up the last of this, and that should be all we need. And this can go all the way up to here, and then over to there. Oh, wow. Motherfucker's working. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. We're missing one. Oh, I know what's wrong. I need actually, can I remove a floor without removing the thing? Yeah, we can. Sweet. But the whole thing's gonna crash and burn for a second. Probably. I don't think it's gonna actually have enough power. And also, I shouldn't do that. Because if I do that, the whole thing's going to power on. And if the whole thing powers on... Okay, sweet. It didn't power on. I need to deconstruct this. Actually, maybe not this. Let's just deconstruct this. Because if the whole thing powers on, then this is going to start pumping lava. And then if there's any dwarves in here, they're all going to burn. So... Also, I'm going to need to deconstruct and reconstruct this, I guess. Yeah, okay. Can I dig underneath this? No. All right, a beer needs to be dealt with. Where am I from? Greater Vancouver area of British Columbia, Canada. All right. We're finally getting there. Oh, I also can't get down there because that's inaccessible now because I'm stupid. Okay, so down in here, still needs more work. The goblins have left, which is good. We're in early summer now. That might be it for the aesthetic area of this. Do I ever go back to the version 47.05? Why would I intentionally go back to a version of the game that runs significantly worse? Like, why would I do that? There are no positives to that. Especially in a world where playing this game is my job. And playing a version of the game that a lot of people are loud about not being able to look at because of the ASCII. Is just intentionally saying, I'm going to make significantly less money for no benefit. All right, I'm gonna do something I almost never do. Get out of my fort. Go move to one of the places that I've gained myself because a beer is causing me too many problems. Like, to give you an idea, version 47 currently on this computer would run at about 20-30 frames a second with 220 dwarves. And generating a world that's 300 years old takes 30 minutes. I can have 500 dwarves at 70 frames a second in this version. It runs so much better. It's had so much performance difference. Like, the ASCII's great. Yeah, sure, I miss the ASCII. But, like, I wouldn't play it in ASCII anyway. I'd use a tile set. Like, as much as ASCII is nice, and as much as it has a certain nostalgia to it, a lot of audiences never played that version of the game because they don't like looking at it. So it very much would be a absolute waste of time for me to do that. So that's why. I don't need to go this deep, but I'm going to because it's fun. And then, once I've done that, I think I'm going to have to smooth this probably. Yep. Let's get rid of this. I mean, I think the biggest, like, reason to... The biggest issue I think a lot of people have with ASCII is if you are colorblind, it's unplayable. Literally. It's just completely unplayable. Because most of the time you're just guessing what is what. Oops. Like, as much as I like ASCII, it's not a... And as many benefits as it can have, it's not perfect. It's far from it. But no, it is outside of, like, maybe going back to 2007 Fort, on like anniversaries and stuff of Dwarf Fortress, there is no reason for me to go back. And I would say that I have zero plans to. Also, like, you know, if you haven't played this version yet, you can build on floors without deconstructing them. It's little things like that. Like, some people will complain about like the changes made to the control scheme and like stairs to no ends, but I don't know. I personally feel that the benefits vastly outweigh some of the minor issues that I have with the new control scheme. I use Linux Mint, Mylan. And I have Fedora on my laptop. So migrants arrived despite the danger. Okay. I'll let them in this way. Don't have much time to get all this stuff done, so I'm also going to drop down to, where is it? Oh, fuck it, I'll just go manually. Down to here. Take out a bunch of dolomite. So I need some more dolomite mechanisms, because dolomite's lava safe. Back when I used to stream, I used to use an ASCII tile set, yes. I didn't use a graphical tile set because they would make the game lag, but I did use an ASCII tile set. That made things like doors, so like the initial explanation period for me introducing new players was easier and less intensive, which I found to be very valuable. Because like, you know, explaining Dwarf Fortress to a new player was already enough of a challenge without also having to explain what the fuck you're looking at. And even then, using an ASCII tile set, I still had to explain what the fuck people were looking at pretty consistently. Oh, is this not in the burrow? No, it's in the burrow. Did they stop at a point? Where'd they stop? Oh, I see. They're still digging. So when they hit the bottom here, I'm gonna go out this way. Whoopsies. This way. This way. And this way. And let's do that. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go down one further. Just let's get one layer beneath the surface here so I can just do this cleaner. And the one that we'll set up is going to go to right here and go up. But I have to go up in a spot where I'm not going to bump into anything. Let's go up to here. And up to here. And over there. And then this is going to go all the way down. Philosophical, you love hearing opinions on it? I mean, I like to describe it like learning to play Civ, but you never get to actually see the early game of Civ. You just only ever see end game Civ. That's going to be intimidating for anyone. Extremely intimidating. All right. Why is there still water in here? What am I bumping in? What did I bump into? I guess there's literally just water in the stairwell that's falling down with them. Went down too far. Okay. So right here, the end of each one of these hallways, I'm going to make an iron drawbridge. Actually, fuck it. We can just use dolomite. Don't need to waste the iron. Also, I've got another ghost who's haunting the fort. Let's check the... Sweet. Looks like all the bodies were dealt with, which is good. And I probably have to do some more of this. Yep. For me, it was you watch people play the ASCII version but never could get into it. I mean, the thing is, I think most people who watched or were interested in Dwarf Fortress but couldn't get into it because of the ASCII means that you either weren't that interested in Dwarf Fort or alternatively, you were that interested in Dwarf Fort but you just didn't have the time, and that's totally fine. Like, there's no shame in that. There's plenty of games I've been interested in where I'm just like, I don't have the time. All right, so these need to all get hooked up. Now I need to make a little control booth for this thing. Question is, where the hell do I put it? Let's put it over here because this is pretty central. Sandstone, sandstone. 2100 total power needed. $575. This needs an additional 12. 5, 7. So that's 775. Yeah, we got plenty of power. I can turn this thing on whenever. So now I just need to hook up like portals, ways in and out. It's the only game that holds you into gaming right now. Yeah, I mean, I wonder like where I'd be if Dwarf Fortress didn't exist. Like, certainly not streaming games for a living, that's for sure. Oh, did this... There we go. Making some progress here. I mean, it didn't matter, right? Because the tile sets looked a lot different. There's a lot more detail in this version. And also, the graphical tile sets pre-Steam rendered the graphics on your CPU. Which, sure, that's fine. But if you were playing the game, it subtracted an additional, like... In my case, it was about 10 to 15 FPS from the get-go. Like, it was not a small amount. And then if you wanted to have multi-level view, you had to use text will be text. And while text will be text looked great, it was horrible for crashing. So like using tile sets on older versions of the game weren't a perfect solution, right? It's not it's not like using tile sets would make the game perfect. Like, Dwarf Fortress had this reputation of being a crashy fucking mess of a game. Not because it was a crashy mess of a game, but because the mods that people referred to as necessary to play it, in a lot of cases, made the game a crashy mess. Which I don't think was the fault of Dwarf Fortress. I think that was, like, the over-reliance on these mods from the community. And then, you know, people would try it and they'd be like, well, it crashed 10 times in the first hour that I played, and that sucked. So I'm not going to do that again, right? And then suddenly you've lost a large portion of your audience because people just presume that it's crashy, right? So I don't know, there was a lot of cool things about, there's been a lot of cool things about Dwarf Fortress for a very long time, but the reason I've been so like hesitant on using a lot of these tools is because when it comes to DFHack, right? I didn't use DFHack back in the day. When everybody was just going on about how DFHack is necessary, you need DFHack. It's like, I never used it because I had horrible experiences with it crashing. The Fellowship of Skirts wants a temple, so I will give them one right here. And, you know, like, that's just my experience versus other people's experience. Mine was very negative when it came to a lot of those tools. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, like, but I didn't use DFHack back in the day because back in the day, there was a lot of problems in it with it. Like, you could brick your saves if the game crashed at the wrong time while using DFHack. Like, that's how bad it was at points. Like, it's hard to understate how different the game was back then. Just like in reliability because of a lot of these tools. So it's like, yeah, you could use those tools, but in order to make the game look comparable to the way it does now, you had to basically run the gauntlet of, like, a lot of crashing problems. But whereas back then it was very stable. It was as stable as it is now. If you were willing to just play with ASCII. Like plain old ASCII. Either just like a very basic, like minimal character ASCII tile set or full-on curses. How much more difficult is it to play without DFHack? I'm using absolutely no DFHack assists. It's not. It's not difficult at all. Like, I have it running, but I use it to debug things when I think things are broken. But this is also a game where, realistically, you won't notice minor broken things until you've been playing for thousands of hours. And even then, I don't need to fix them. It's just faster to do it with DFHack in some cases. And that makes for a better viewing experience, which is the only reason I have it. I wouldn't use it at all if I wasn't streaming. Who's in the strange mood? Ooh, maybe a weapon. I mean, clearly you don't really need it because if you're not using it. But I feel your pain. Forgotten Beast, Quid Death, Dush Quick has come, a gigantic scaly leech. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it belches and croaks. Its purple scales are small and close set. Beware its fire. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, Dwarf Therapist is one that always bewildered me a little bit. Never fully understand the need for it. Oh, no, that's not it. It starts with a Q. Eh? It didn't die. It's still on that level. An ad's about to pop. If it does, I will pause the game. Oh, I see. There's areas over here that we can't see. Gonna wait for these ads to end. That very much sounds like you've been playing Dwarf Fortress. Korok? Your name reads like Turok, but with a K. What's up, Mangus? If you are subscribed to me, you won't see ads at all. It's for people that are not subscribed on Twitch that happen to be in regions where ads play, like the US of A. Depends on where you are and whether or not you're subscribed. But if you're subscribed, you won't see any ads. Then you'll just see me stretching or babbling or something. Because I turn off ads for subscribers because I'm not a douchebag. Ah. If you're paying me, you shouldn't see ads, period. I'm getting invited to a Escape from Tarkov Twitch event. They should, like, check who they're emailing before they email things. Yeah, no, thanks. I'm good. Sounds like a waste of everybody's time. Mine and theirs. The way I talk about DF hack these days primarily is if you're going to use DF hack, learn the game first. Slugbait, what a good last name. And then once you know how to play the game a little bit, decide for yourself if you need DF hack. That's how I describe it. You were looking at me on YouTube? Or are you watching on YouTube and chatting on Twitch, or? I really just don't want to fight this thing. I'm just going to lock this door right now. I do not, because it could fly out of here, which will be fun if that happens, but I'm not going to go out of my way to deal with that thing right now. Okay, so I got a dwarf that's working his way up. And jump to Twitch for the sub. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I have no indication of when ads play on YouTube. I need more mechanisms. Rock, mechanisms, of dolomite. There it is. Let's do 25. Don't even listen to the radio to avoid them. Need some state-funded radio. Iron bars. I mean, we have the CVC here that has no ads on it on the radio. They have great Canadian music and other cool things. I'm a big fan. At least of their radio stations. Okay, so this is going to be a temple for the Fellowship of Skirts, the god of beauty. Seems like you're the perfect customer for subscription services until they put ads in them anyway. Yay! I have a second sword artifact. Kib the Thresher has created Legin Lysid, an iron short sword, and offers it to the Storm of Artifacts. I'm going to give it to Arthur. It is called Legin. There it is. And it's an iron short sword nonetheless. Okay, so I've got Killer Jam who's haunting the fort now. I've got to deal with now. Who's a howling dead who's going to make it hard for dwarves to sleep, which will make them drowsy. I don't know which one I placed where, so redo these. Okay, so we're into late summer. Just try. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to bother with this. Because this is irrelevant. Just need to get levers made. 2 more. You detect so many slabs waiting, you detect pessimism. I mean, I had most of my military die outside not too long ago, so I don't know if I'd say it's pessimism. I'd say I'm just prepared. Okay, so it's this that we need done, basically. So this, and this. Whoa, frame rate go bye-bye again. There's a couple things that have been doing that. Thankfully, not all that consistently. Ah, that's the problem. Also, this needs to be smooth. This needs to be... Actually, is this the layer with the aquifer in it? Right, okay, so let's just... and then go here. Up and atoms. Up and atoms. Over to there. And now I just need to assign... Section of cavern has collapsed. Oh. Right. Is that Forgotten Beast still alive? Yes. I mean... We'll have to kill it at some point. I'm just gonna wait for it to not kill, but burn up a bunch of the ground cover, because if it burns up the ground cover, then it'll be easier for me to get in there with my dwarves and deal with the thing. Because there will be less fire. Can I explain how this is gonna work? Yes, but it's kind of convoluted. So simply put, lava doesn't gain pressure, but lava tries to get to the highest point that it's at. So I currently am going to have lava pumped all the way up to here. So all lava is going to try to get to the same level as this. But also, if there's a pump stack and it's pumping and it's full and there's nowhere for the lava to go, when the lava has somewhere to go, also I see that I have a dwarf I need to name, Gizmo. I'll do that in a second. When the lava suddenly realizes it has somewhere to go, then it empties out the pump stack instantly. Right? So it's like a spontaneous bang, just empty, right? And what is going to happen here is when I pull the lever and release it, it's going to clear the entire pump stack all at once. And also clear all of the lava in the reservoir all at once and eject it outside because it's going to try to get to the highest level. Basically causing artificial pressure on the pump stack. Gizmo, what kind of dwarf would you like? You want a medic. How does this dwarf do? Chief medical dwarf currently doing surgery. It's a super soaker. More like a super cooker because it's using lava, not water. Go Gadget Spitfire. Sure. Gizmo never feels hatred towards anyone or anything, is very quick to anger, and he feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. He almost never feels discouraged, and he is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He can sometimes act without deliberation and could be considered rude. He generally acts impartially, is rarely moved to mercy, and I need to drink some liquid or I'm going to cough. He is rarely moved to mercy, and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he finds this troubling as he values perseverance. He often feels lustful, and he tends to hang on to grievances, and he is a friendly individual and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He is often nervous, and he is brave in the face of imminent danger, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He personally dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. And he likes bismuth and steel and tiger iron and purring maggot leather and breastplates and the words of the Cyclopean meditation. When possible, prefers to consume cheese and rice beer and absolutely hates mussels. His fourth finger on his right hand is broken. Oh. Ouch. You worship the god of beauty, and you're a member of the fragrant doctrine. You have no family in the fortress. And you're a legendary surgeon. Welcome to the fort. And Spud is now the religious figure of the Fellowship of Skirts. And Killer Jam has been laid to rest. Okay, so this is like refusing to be dug now. That's annoying. Football as well. Little quiet in some ways, but it's been chill. It's been chill. How's work been? Also, Creed, thanks for gifting a sub to Linku. Your guy is still alive. Orc, just a heads up, I don't check in on dwarves like every 35 minutes. So you're still happy. Not much has changed. Sad LH just got gifted a sub by Creed as well. Appreciate you, Creed. You've been subbed to the channel. Sad. Not sad. I mean, it means a lot. Chit-chatting. Which is why I keeps going around gifting subs. When's the next charity stream? I can't say because I don't know. We don't have any planned. But there will be a RimWorld 1. If you're talking about like the hot potatoes, there's a RimWorld 1 happening like this week or next week. Very soon. American Thanksgiving next week. But I won't be taking part in that one because I don't stream RimWorld. But the Dwarf Fortress ones have happened in the spring usually. And that is presuming there's enough people streaming Dwarf Fortress that we can put together a group to do another one. I don't know. I'm not very confident in that right now. Because it was almost impossible last time. So it highly depends on how many people are actively streaming Dwarf Fort around that time. Yeah. But, you know, okay. You want to know the dirty secret about... okay, we're not going to be able to trade this year. But I will be able to... Oh, no, I won't be able to... maybe I will be able to trade this year. You want to know the dirty secret about charity streams? It costs the audience a lot of money. What happens when the audience spends a lot of money? They don't have much money. When they don't have much money, the streamer then doesn't make anywhere near as much money for the next 2 months. I'm trying to get a mortgage, mate. Sorry, but if you want to give money to charity, go nuts. But I can't do that right now. I'm trying to pay bills and get a mortgage, so can't help you there. Please go donate to charity if you feel that need, but I have my own personal priorities currently. Sure. Not for a long time, probably. Because I can't personally afford it right now. What do I need to do? This is what I need to do. You walk away and someone mentions you? I'm not even sure why I mentioned you. I wasn't paying attention myself. See, I was worried about this. Oh, I see what you're grabbing. Come on, goblins. Come here, goblins. Oh, lad, they coming. It's a very small siege, it seems. Confirm. Logem is in the lead. He's a proficient spear dwarf. Hasn't taken a hit yet. Let's see. Stabs a goblin crossbowman in the upper body with the named spear, bruising the muscle through the peach-faced lovebird leather armor. Dodges away from an arrow and then proceeds to stab the goblin crossbowman in the head, which twists the neck, tearing apart the skin. More bolts are flying at that dwarf. And our first swords dwarf is coming around the corner, who's Arthur E. King. Or King E. Arthur. And the goblins fall very quickly. I'm very happy that that was a small siege, because there's a small chance we may get the opportunity to trade this year because of how small that siege was. And you are probably going to go pick something up, aren't you? Yes, you are. Drive safe, Linku. Did you walk all the way out there to grab a water skin? Okay. Odd choice, but, I mean... I don't think we're going to be able to trade this year, but I'll leave this open for a little bit. Okay. You're all the way up to here. What's the best to walk into the dangerous outdoors for? Oh. Yeah, well. I mean, they're pretty dangerous, these outdoors. And I'll put a fortification right there. Lurking space engies. Enjoy your space engying. Did we get the Gremlin to Baron status yet? Nope. And you just witnessed the reason we haven't. The reason we haven't is the goblins attack me right on the dot at the very beginning of autumn every year. And because they do this, I haven't traded with the Mountain Home in a very long time. In order to get it, I have to trade with the Mountain Home because a dwarf has to, where are you? Oh, are you going that way around? I mean, if you insist. In order for it to work, and in order for us to complete this, we require access to the Mountain Home. And they just showed up. Look at that. We might be able to try right now. Might be able to try like right now. Speaking of, we're also gonna pump lava to right here. I think I can go right through this. Should be able to. Actually, that's too high. Too low, rather. Yeah, so now it highly depends on diplomacy. Okay, so first off, I'm going to have 745 trillion things I need to trade. But hopefully we can trade some of them. Just going to try and sell used clothing because that's the most silliest amount of item things that we have anywhere. Like, it's actually ridiculous how much stuff we have right now. Because the sieges that the goblins have sent up until this year have always been like ones that want to parlay, which are big enough and problem enough that I kind of don't ever have I don't ever have the chance to even initiate trading because it always takes me like 10 to 20 days to fight them, and I guess they arrive on the 15th. So if the siege lasts longer than the 15th, then I don't get the opportunity to trade. And it's been like 4 or 5 years now. Maybe not 4 or 5 years, but it's been a couple of years. And this is why I don't make Forgotten Beast Silk stuff very much. Because see, I can't trade them. I don't know why, but I can't. So the only way to dispose of them is by throwing them out. Which is why I try to avoid making stuff out of Forgotten Beast Silk. As cool as it is to have web spitters, unless it's a spider, I don't want it. Okay. But the second they're named, you can't sell it, and I don't know why. It's a bit baffling to me. Yes, I marked steel breastplates. Don't worry, I've got tons of iron, I got tons of coal, and I got tons of material to get rid of stuff. I'm getting rid of as much as I can. If they sell some breastplates, that is totally fine. We are not starving for materials in this fort. But I can remove them if you think it may be a problem. So I'll leave those off. If the gremlin dies, I will probably jump back to a save. But if the gremlin dies after I achieve my goal, yeah, we'd build a huge memorial and that'd probably be fort done. There we go. We've done legwear. Let's do figurines. In case you can't tell, I've got a couple figurines. And that's my figurine collection. Well, can I interest you in some rings? I've just had I've had make bone crafts running for a while. There's so many bones. All right, that should be fine. I think that's a lot of items. Is the outpost liaison here? Yes. But undead. Nope. So something is trying to attack you. It's probably this agitated vulture. It's poor dwarf. This poor dwarf. It's like Sauron if Sauron was fast. Wait, what? How do you know that Sauron is slow? This dwarf is just like petrified. All right, I'm gonna pause the game for a second. We're in an ad break, and I'm gonna go grab my lunch. I will be right back. Sandwich required. Oi. All right. Can I get a big round of beers? Because I think this poor dwarf here needs some encouragement. This poor dwarf needs more than some encouragement. Come on. Also, where the hell is my military at? Not going to go help this dwarf out, clearly. Kind of tempted to use DF-hack to just teleport this dwarf inside. Oh no! Angular Donut was your half-brother and they're dead. Man, this dwarf has so many nieces and nephews and stuff and cousins in this fort and they're all dead. Oh, I feel kind of bad. So many items being brought to Trade Depot. How many tomb jobs are being done? Be quite a few in a minute. You know, I'm gonna take a bit of a risk here. I'm just gonna let the dwarves clean this stuff up. Come on, soldiers. Just get out here. Kill that vulture. Let's get the trading beginning. Let's buy the bars and the cut gems. All right, I'm just gonna save myself the pain. The Sea of Bones? Oh, very much so. Very much so. Not out of those bones, because those are dwarf bones and intelligent people bones. But you can make crafts. Crowns, rings, bracelets, necklaces, and the like. I am your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. All right, so right now is where we find out if I can actually make this gremlin into a baron. Merit deserves reward. I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? And of course, there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. If the gremlin isn't in this list, I can't do it. Look at that. There's much to share. Information has been added to the civilization and world info. You know what? I'm going to ask them to bring me coal. Because that's really what I need is coal. They want footwear. Oh, thankfully we got lots of that. You were sweating there for a second? Not gonna lie. Me too. Me too. Me too. Giant thrips meat, hey? Well, I can't... yeah, I know it is time to change the title. I like that he's still listed as Stray. Like, Stray Baron of Inkwon. Which is an old mountain home. I'm going to remove the word stray. I don't care if their task is actually Inkwon. I'm going to say Cloudthunder because it's more fun that way. But I'm taking a screenshot of this. I'm going to post this on Blue Sky because I guess I do that now. How much have I missed? We have a gremlin who's now a baron. Oh boy. So yeah, I don't know. Now what? I guess we make him happy, hey? I mean, he's happy with his dining room, which is funny to me. What bars do I have? I got bronze. Okay, let's do a black bronze throne. Just one. Let's do 3 bronze tables. Bronze table. 3. Bronze throne. 3. And, I have to make you a nicer bedroom. Remy could show up as a visiting noble. I think. But I'm not going to guarantee that because what could also happen is he just loses his training and then just runs off. But we do, in fact, have a gremlin now who is nobility in this faction. Yeah, Rem. There he is. Third in the bottom. So, yeah. And then a stint as a doctor, and now he's a baron. Oh, he was in management before he became a baron. Oh, very briefly, but he retired from that task very quickly. Give him his ring back. We'll give him a scepter to carry around. And... I'm going to try once again to make him equipped pants by equipping these small steel leggings, but I doubt that that'll work, nor do anything. I mean, yeah, he's had quite the list of jobs. The funny thing is I could still just butcher him. It's like, it's terrifying, but it's funny because I could just click a button and butcher him. They want writing materials in your library. You have parchments. Parchments aren't writing materials. You need to make either scrolls or quires. Quires are made out of parchment. Scrolls are made out of parchment. Yes. You have one further step to take, basically. A scepter in the image of a lever? No, actually. Just a standard artifact. Buy the toys for the kids. I'll buy the books that they've brought. And also, in order for them to put the writing materials in the library, there needs to be a chest or a coffer in the library. All right, let's see how this is. Is this... Oh. So I think we're going to make Gremlin's new home and a royal quarters over here. This is where we're going to make them. How's your bookmaker doing? Is Shadow still alive? You are. You don't feel anything after seeing a goblin's dead body. That's how you were doing. And you're putting items in this in a stockpile. That is how you are currently doing. I'm also going to make this stockpile a little bit bigger, speaking of stockpiles. $400 for $119? I don't get it. Bastet. How do you find $400 for $119? You mean an item that's on sale? If so, congrats. All done. Okay, you missed the tablet sentence initially. That makes more sense. Okay, I'm gonna go into here and just forbid everything that's down here. All the way down. All the way down. All the way down to there. This is all linked up. Give her a tug. This is all linked up. We'll give it a tug. Wait for both of those levers to get pulled. And then we can test this sucker out. There we go, that's all done. Now we just hope. Hope is the key word here. That I didn't screw something up in my construction. What are you doing? I mean, hey, if it covers the gift, then that's pretty good. We're going to work under the assumption that there's no other dwarves in here. Or actually, even better, let's just rip this door off the hinges. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Oh, that's just going to take a while, isn't it? Okay, screw it, whatever. Let's test this sucker out. Okay, so you're going to pull the lever. All right, what do you think, chat? You think it's going to work? So what should happen is this should start spinning, and this should immediately start pumping. Which it is. And this should go all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. All the way up to here. There it goes. Begins filling this up. Something I do have to check, though. Oh, no. Why are these not powered? Oh. Okay, well, it's going to run out of lava here pretty quickly. And because it's going to run out of lava here, it's not actually going to finish pumping. So that's kind of not great. Sorry. God. But when this gets completed, which should happen sooner than later, I just remove this. And go into here and say, hey, dwarves. And then no gremlin. Well, it's going far enough. It's emptying into here. Yeah, this is being silly right now. far too many tasks to do right now. Far too many tasks. I could tell dwarves to manually pump this, but eh. So yeah, when this starts getting pumped, this isn't gonna work. Because this needs to go down a level. This is gonna be super janky, actually. So the reason this isn't gonna work is because this sucker isn't properly connected. How much extra power do we have? Plenty. All right, let's do this the dumb way then. Made this very difficult unnecessarily on myself. Why have I done this? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do it. Actually, this is probably the easier way to do this. Let's get a dwarf to pump this, and then a dwarf to pump this, and then a dwarf to pump this. So every single one but the bottom one, because I need to rebuild these pumps. Because these need to all be individually powered. Because right now they're not individually powered, because it was set up to go manually. I've got a dwarf making some sort of metal artifact. So I just need to pump these 7 lava out of each of these tiles. This top one needs to be pumping manually. You're pumping manually. This one not. So everyone but this one. Then I need to deconstruct this. I need to deconstruct this. I need to deconstruct this. And I don't need to deconstruct this. And then all of these need, actually, hold on. Let's make this a little safer here. So apologies for the false start there, but I would say this is better that I noticed it now. So now all the lava is gone from there, so I can go here, here, and then can't quite do this one safely. Yeah, I can. I need to channel down here, channel here, channel here, and channel here, or not channel here, but this bottom one doesn't need to be rebuilt. And then I need to finish hooking this up right up here. So we're getting there. When our greatest, smartest, and master of levers will become a baron. He is a baron. Also, I need to update the title. I need to update the stream title. We now have we have the immortal gremlin baron. I just need to pretty up his living space. I say that is pretty highly successful. I'll just put a notice on Discord. Because I'm proud of myself. Let's do something silly. What I mean, not try and jump the gun here, but like, isn't having a Baron Gremlin something silly? What do you suggest? There you go, Vakruk. Okay, so that yeah, it's literally this top one that was screwing it up. So I didn't actually need to deconstruct all of these, but, you know, well. Boy. It's inconvenient.
This is madness!
Madness? How's things, Hobo? Sup, dude? We, have a Gremlin Baron. And now a Pig Iron Warhammer. Laura Mengid, the metalsmith, has created Stuko Sinen, the Gut Il Tang. And a Pig Iron Warhammer. And offers it to the Storm of Artifacts. Alrighty, Dwarfy, you can have it. And, Stukos. Actually, you know what? I got other ones I can pass out instead. I'll pass out that one later. He skipped Mayor entirely. He had a very brief stint as the captain of the guard. What moved on to being the chief medical dwarf, and then neglected all my dwarves for a while, and a bunch of people died of infections. Then he was promoted to Baron. So, yeah. Pixel art gremlin in the middle of the fortress. How about first I finish building the defenses I'm building, and then we'll think about that. Also, I would need to acquire green blocks. I don't have any olivine in this fort. I'd have to import olivine or something. You thought you'd say hello to our new gremlin overlord? Meet Gremmy, the pantsless. Wait, what? Saffron Guild being abandoned? The Yell of Streams? The Guild of Clams. What was the Saffron Guild? I found Spud's teeth. Unrelated. The Rangers Guild? Oh, I see the problem here. I made a Hunter's Guild and a Hunter's Guild, not a Hunter's Guild and a Ranger's Guild. Well, I fixed that. Sorry, my lord. Well, it's been made now. Quit dwelling upon it now. I've made it for you. You can be happy. Maybe. Anyway. He's also my manager. Former captain of the guard. Former chief medical gob. Chief medical gob. He's running around with this scepter. He's gonna go read Could It Be the Water Cycle? He's a skilled speaker. No, I know, it's not a bad idea. I was just thinking about how I could do it out loud. I'm like, I would need green. We're kind of lacking in the green department. That's all. If I wasn't lacking in the green department, I would absolutely do it right now. I mean, he can read, so I would presume he can write. I'll be completely honest with you. I've never seen a gremlin write a book. But they can read. They can learn the skills, so I don't see why not. They'd have to make a discovery. You're also lacking in the green department. You're not lacking in the cheese department or the hotel department. Really gets you down sometimes, right? You got the green? Uh-huh. Do you now? Of levers and mechanisms? Levers is a thing characters can ponder if they're a scholar. And I once had a dwarf discover uses of the lever. But thanks for tuning in to check in with the with Lord Gremmy. Big Bang. We'll see you when we see him, mate. I'm kind of amazed by how many people are participating in my, like, YouTube shenanigans bullshit, where I'm just saying, hey, go leave comments on these videos. Because, like, it's working way better than I thought it would. Like, look at this. We're about to get hit by an ad, so I'll just show this. Look at this. It's working. It is, in fact, working. So, thanks for artificially inflating my comment counts. You see a bonk in there? You guys should just start commenting bonk on the Caves of Cud video. Business is slow. It is what it is. Oh yeah, I guess I read green as like weed, but yeah, I guess like money is also referred to as green. I don't know why this is taking so long, so I'm just gonna reconstruct it. Now they're doing it. Go figure. Oh, this can stop. Oh, a force of darkness that is vile has arrived. And my soldiers are all down here waiting. Send them right there. I'm just gonna pull this lever. Maybe I'll catch them. Which would be pretty funny. Here comes the first goblin. Whee! Splat. Wow, did that end the siege? Holy shit, it did. Oh, that's funny. This guy's like, never retreat! Fuck this shit! I'm out! Run away! And then we also, like, got all of these thieves in the fight. Oh, that is very funny. And then they chase down the last one who's probably screaming in pain. Says, I must withdraw. I would too. And then a spear dwarf stabs the goblin in the left foot with his spear, which shatters his ankle. Rip. I mean, if I suddenly collapsed into a pile of, like, the corpses of my fallen friends, I also would scream, I must withdraw. I would do the exact same thing. You know, actually, let's do this from one layer further down. So this is going to be something I'm going to build in eventually, which isn't going to be ready for a little bit. But this is going to be a much faster method of cleaning out my my goblin disposal unit over here. We have a Gremlin Baron and a big fort capable of breaking sieges pulled by a lever. I thought it was a pretty pathetic siege, though. I don't know if I would give that siege that much credit. Okay, so this entire thing should start to function now. There it goes. So this is now pumping lava in. Although I kind of fucked up. It's fine. So this is now filling this side up. And this is just going to pump up here. Which is pumping quick enough. Still have spare power, too. That's the best part. Okay, although I'm going to do... Ooh, no, I can't do that. Shut the whole thing off. Oh, well. It begins. This will fill up fast enough. More than fast enough. So now this starts to fill this sucker up. And this is going to fill all the way down to the bottom of this. Which has actually been filling for a little bit now. But this is going to fill all the way up. And as you can see, it's filling pretty quickly. So it's just, you know, you wait for the layer to catch up and then it fills up. So this is going to fill all the way up to here. And we're just going to wait until it fills up because I would like to watch it fill up. Oh, hold on. I'm just going to rename you then because, yeah, I do not recognize name changes. But, welcome back. Astro Dread. You do have to forego your membership to the Consortium of Potatoes, by the way, since you are no longer a potato. But I do remember who Potato Godzilla is. For anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, there's a bunch of people who watch this stream who all have the word potato in their name. There was a joke, because there's like Potato King, I guess there was Potato Godzilla, there's Space Potato, there's, you know, a Devilish Potato, there is, there was Rotten Potato for a minute there, although I haven't seen him in ages. All right, it's filling up. Okay, that looks really cool, actually. I'm very happy I took the extra time to build this really dumb shape because it looks cool. Like, look at this. Even though we're only going to see it fill, like, maybe once or twice. It's worth it. Look at that. Is there a way to attack all invaders at once or have to manual attack one by one? If you click this button, you click this, and then you can click and drag. And then you select all of them, and then you click confirm. Or you just station them in a place. I just station them somewhere, and then they just fight whoever walks by. Station them in a bottleneck, and they'll just kill anything that walks up to them. Might you see it in ASCII too? Sure. Oopsies. It's this. And also, I'm going to replace this waterfall with lava. Because currently, it's a dammed waterfall. It's going to make a lava fall. Isn't that more fun? I think that's more fun. But I'm going to have to redirect that slightly. How about damming waterfalls? So whenever this is full, which it just about is, just needs to stop flickering. Get to maximum depth. Fives, we're up to the 5s now. Then we just need to wait for the pump stack itself to be full. Asking me anything, too real for you. And right about... There we go, it's full. So now this fills up all the way down. And as you can see, it's still filling up, but what's gonna happen is this pump stack's gonna fill up. So this is gonna fill up. As you can see, it's filling up. So when the whole pump stack is full, there will be 7 of 7 lava right here. And when that's full, this will fill up, which it is now. And now what I can do is I can go over to here, and I can grab this. And when I pull this lever, it's going to do this. And fly all the way up this. Now, it might not be totally full right now, so it might not make it all the way to the top, but we only need to fill it to the top once. And then it does that. And it erupts. And that's how we're going to defend the fort now. Your dwarves died because you had no water source for the injured dwarves? Rip. It's a welcome gift I'm sure that the goblins will appreciate. Now let's make sure I actually made that entirely lava safe. Yeah, there it is. And now to turn it off, we just have to pull one lever. That we're going to be hearing that for a bit, because stuff's going to be collapsing for a bit. Bet the elves will love this. I mean, they're already at war with me, so it's not really going to change too much. Although, actually, believe it or not, burning down trees doesn't piss off the elves, because as you can see, the tree trunks are still there. They only care if you burn down the tree trunks. Just kind of hoping that it's not going to cause any trouble in my constructions if it caves in, but it's a very effective way to clean the surface. And there's also all this stuff over here, which hopefully will die nice and quick. Oh, hey, they've also spread over onto the other side. I mean, I'm going to need to do that right here. Well, maybe not right there, but like around here somewhere. Make a second one. I should just put one of those geysers like right here, shouldn't I? Because then we can just like gusher it like down this side, but also like into here. They will not be pissed off. It's the opposite. In order for the elves to be pissed off, you have to take an axe and chop down a tree. A forest fire doesn't upset the elves. Imagine covering all the surface. I did that in an evil biome once. It was kind of funny. I did a fort in version 47 a long time ago in a haunted biome. And somebody in chat was just like, oh man, Blind's not gonna last very long in this fort. This biome's cooked, because it was like it was an evil resurrecting biome that was also raining blood. And I was like, I don't know, we'll be fine. We got underground and there was a lava spout that was very close to the surface. So I immediately started like just dug down to it, pumped the lava up using sand and glass, and spilled that over onto the surface and completely burned the entirety of the surface using 5 pumps around the top of my map, around the top of the little fort thing that I built. That person came back into my chat and was like, man, I'm over here trying to survive in just like a normal map in Dwarf Fortress, and Blind's over here playing fucking Minecraft. What the fuck's happening? How'd everything catch on fire? I lavaed the surface. I torched it. I set it on fire. It's a good time. Completely intentionally, of course. Oh my god. I literally need to dig a single tile. Okay, actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna do something really stupid because I just realized how easy this is. I've got a lever to pull. We're gonna, because this isn't actively pumping anything anywhere right now. That's just burning. But we gotta pull this lever. I'm also going to put a second lever like right there. I'm going to go up to here. And, are there ramps up there? No. Okay, well. Need this to finish burning anyway. Huh. Well, that's kind of terrifying. Got this dust cloud falling all the way down my big hole. It's fine though, but still kind of terrifying. What I'm going to do is I'm going to literally just channel directly into this. Once this has been flipped, this has no power. I'm going to go right here and be like, yo, dwarves, dig into this. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a little stairway going down into here. Sure, we can do those out of any kind of any kind of material, actually. I'm just going to add this to the burrow temporarily. Then I'm going to, once that's completed, actually just going to check, can they get in and out right now? Yeah, okay, this needs to be sorted. It's just going to keep caving in for a while. Ooh, this may actually cause me some grief. Should be fine. Yeah, it is actually punching some holes in things over here. Ooh, that's frames. Uh-oh. Where's the water going? Um. Huh. Wonder how that happened? So a tree collapsed. And it caused this to all drain out. Where's Grammy the Gremlin? Nice and far away. Okay, well that's good. So this is the lever that needs to be pulled to turn this off. Blind really is playing Minecraft? I mean... I'm gonna see if I can just deconstruct this. I don't think anybody's drowned yet, except for, oh, maybe these two. Bastet's in the water. Goblin is in the water. Okay, well, one of them got out. Bastet climbed out. Goblin hasn't climbed out yet. Uh-oh. If this gets unplugged here, that'll stop this pump, and the water will stop flowing in. We've lost one dwarf. It's two dwarf. 3 dwarf. 4 dwarf. But I think that's it. Well, okay, that could have... We lost Till and Artho, Esmil, who else? A tree did this, yes, a tree that fell in the surface. It put a hole in my water reservoir. Well, Volkadav is fine? I think so. Well, that could have been considerably worse. Was it good? No, but like... Wrong place, wrong time, dude. Wrong place, wrong time. Grammy's fine. My food's kind of a mess. The Great Flood of 1026. Hey, you know, I'll be honest with you. I can't remember the last time I accidentally flooded a fort. Like, genuinely? This is kind of awesome. I wish I did this more often. How's the fire doing up there on the surface? Okay, well, it's almost out of the problematic concern zone. A good swimmer. So one of the ones that's in the water currently and not drowning? I'm not sure.
Emstivoy Volkodev cheered. X100. You did something so silly it deserves $1.
Thanks for the $1, man.
Metal crypt L crypt R crypt beer.
Hang in there, Dominoc. Walk away. What's your swimming skills there, kiddo? Novice. How about your swimming skills? Dabbling. I could give you this, Dwarf. How'd you manage that? A tree fell into my water reservoir and put a hole in the floor. I wish I was making that up, but that's true. I'll just give... how about... Does this work, Ilmirin? Ilmirin has an incredibly calm demeanor, is confident under pressure, and is an optimist, enjoys being in crowds, rarely is happy or enthusiastic, and is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He has a tendency to... I wish I could say that, like, I made you do that, but I didn't. No, he's drowning, actually. Climb out of there. Currently, he's just dabbling. Consider the advice of others, that he tends to consider what others think of him. He is quick to form negative views about things, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontation. He works for his natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess. Can be considered and he drowned. Okay, so fucking stop it. Just do not walk here, dwarves. Just we're removing this from the burrow. Because they're all trying to haul the food back in is the problem? Because there's a lot of pots of food in there? Grammy? 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 Grammy. Make me nervous. All right, well, So this is all an aquifer, so there really isn't anywhere I can pump this water. Some goblin somewhere is very satisfied these dwarves are drowning. Well, found napalm. I'm not actually sure what to do right now. I will be completely honest. Like, I don't know what else I can tell. How else I can tell them to not walk here? I've done everything I can think of right now, but let's. Well, napalm made it out. All right, well, what I'm going to do is wait until the water's gone and dispersed. Uh-oh, stop doing this, Grammy. You're scaring me, man. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a pump into here and then just connect it to this, and it'll pump the water up and over. At least that's my theory. Oh. Oh, is this part of the problem? I beg your fucking pardon? Huh. Save the game streamer? I mean, I'm not gonna jump back to a quick save, but like if you insist. Safest job in the fortress? Yeah, well. Yeah, I mean, you can post troll emotes all you want, like you think this is trolling, Creed, but like, I'm not jumping back to a save, so. This also isn't the worst death spree we've had. At least this one is funny. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a piece of wall right there. It's very rare that I have an actual disaster like this in a fort, so I'm kind of very satisfied right now, actually. Oh, I just saw a dwarf go, wee! Maybe not. But I did just see a dwarf fall. The good news is I'm going to have a shit ton. And I mean a shit ton. Actually, hold on a second. You're harvesting plants. Huh. Gremlins started doing jobs. Also, there's things fighting with something. I'm not sure what. You smell YouTube content? What, for this? I mean, this fort is absolutely going to become YouTube content. Oop. This dwarf just fell into the water and then immediately popped out of it. I don't know if you saw that, but then he went whoop into it and popped right back out. That's kind of funny. Okay, so I'm going to need to go from here to here with power, or alternatively just have a dwarf sit on it. Let's go boop. Whatever. Something made of wood, something made of wood. What's caving in now? Where is it even? Oh, I see. It's almost at the bottom. It's burning through the last bits of it. And glass half empty is going to go make an artifact in a fey mood. The bookkeeper. The first great disaster. I mean, we're currently in a fortress that's going to be in dealing with a lot of very neglectful management. I mean, come on. Have you ever tried to have a gremlin as your manager? Like, you think, like, helicopter management is bad. Wait until you have the polar opposite. And I mean it when I say polar opposite. Have you ever had management so incompetent that this happens? Come on. Throndrix, thank you very much for the 5th month. Welcome back. Does the manager exist? No idea. I haven't seen him in weeks. We have a manager? Ironically, the gremlin is the manager. It's the most ironic thing about this whole thing. When this is done pumping, I will then pump this. And that should make it pretty easy for them to just be able to go down and into there. So now they're all just going to end up right there. I'm going to dig down right there. And then I should be able to unforbid all of this, and we should be able to just pull all these dudes out. Oh. Never mind. Let's not do this. Instead, I'm just going to connect this to you. It's an agitated giant wren with a name in here, flapping around. As for why, I don't know. But there is a agitated giant wren in the fort. And I'm going to tell the squads to go kill it, and now it's dead. Sweet. Maybe Floodgate got it. Wouldn't that be amusing? Great, now there's miasma coming out. That's disgusting. Whew. It's fun to have big oopsies like that happen. My God, it's been a long time. It's been a very long time since I accidentally flooded my fortress. I'm going to say that again, because, like, I'm just kind of amazed that it actually happened. This is going to take a lot of cleaning. Like, a lot of cleaning. But we'll be able to do it. And also something else I'm going to need to do is this right here. I need to fill this in. This thing is still draining, but oh my God, this is... Oh, I know how I can fix this. Hold on. Another way that I can help with this, because it's just going to keep filling. When these two are done, apparently there's agitated gray langurs. Great. Okay, Dwarfy. You're not too smart there, but why are you picking right now to nap? Not a great time to nap. Bronze crossbow is what Glass Half Empty just made. Maybe it's a lava oopsie next time? No, my lava stuff is not that close to the surface. So that wouldn't happen. But maybe. Wouldn't that be fun? At least it would be self-cleaning. Dwarves. Okay, hold on. I thought I already did this. Stab it. Cleaning here is going to be very much a lost cause. Okay. Better turn around. It's not going to do much. It's just going to be a little gusher. Just a little small gusher. I would recommend against walking in here, but like, you know, whee! Uh-oh. You good there, kiddo? Okay, well, I mean, it'll drain very quickly. Now you're gonna play for a bit. Got it. What? Why? You're artifact child. You're the only living member of your family. At least you're not drowning. Rest in peace, artifact child. You were a good kid. You were a good kid. Put it kind of washing machine tumbled? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's a pretty violent little thing that happens if you fall in there. It's not really somewhere you want to end up. I mean, we've killed several goblins like that over the years, that's for sure. Okay, so now this is running. So now I can just go here. Claim all this. And dig down here. And then add you to this. Death by Swirly. Murder Swirly for surely. Also, there's more death birdies in the fort. I don't even know how they got in the fort. They might just be coming in from here. Oh. Well, that explains it. They're flying in. Because there was another collapse right here. Gotta send in the agitated giant wrens. You know, I think the gremlin's still alive, so... I mean... It could be worse. I do have a lot of holes in the fort I gotta plug. That's the real issue right here. Hospital also seems kind of busy. I should probably make sure that's functioning. Question about pit traps. You have almost 400 shields that you've collected from these ant-men, and I'm trying to figure out what to do with them. If I threw them on top of a bridge, would they actually do significant damage? Not really. I mean, significant? No. Damage? Sure. A were-camel has arrived, a very large camel twisted in a humanoid format. It is crazed for flesh and blood, and its eyes glow amber, and its hair is very curly. You will know why you fear the night. Ah! Sorry, I had to say that. What direction it headed? It's heading this way. And just before things couldn't get any worse, it got a lot worse. This is my fight too, says Welcome. Uh-huh. Have you been bit? Yep. Kiddo, have you been bit? Grabs, kicks, bites. Yes, Kiddo's been bit. So you're bit. You've been bit. Have you been bit? Nope. The goblin's, or the were-camel's nose just went flying off. I'm just gonna pull this fucking lever, man. The game's like noticed that I'm down and it's trying to slap me even more than it already is. Well, they killed it. Okay. I need to go through this list of dwarves. Did you get bit? No. Did you get bit? Okay, well, this child's a fucking hero. This child just punched it a bunch. Solon also punched it a bunch, didn't get bit. As bit it and didn't get bit. Dominoc didn't get bit. Reg didn't get bit. Iden did. And you didn't get bit. And you did. Okay, so the two dwarves that got bit, I have named that they got bit. Say, what if I just lock the one outside? Okay, are you getting items for tombs from where? Okay. don't think dwarves are currently capable of getting down into here and out. Some gremlin noble forgets its training. If some gremlin noble forgets its training, then I have to figure out a alternative method of making it remember its training. So the problem is this entire thing is an aquifer. It's going to be really hard to actually get these bodies out of here. You're able to catch the stream? I mean, we have a gremlin baron now. You know what? I'm going to deconstruct this. I'm going to do this the really dumb way. And when right now, like, watch what I'm doing. You know when I say the really dumb way, you know I mean really dumb. So, like... Trying to think how I could do this in a manner that would be safe-ish. It's like right here, basically, is where I need water to go. Or lava, rather. I've got a plan. I'm not going to say it's a good plan, but I've got a plan. I'm going to use manual pumps to pump a little bit of obsidian right there. Right here. So I'm just going to block this off. Force of Darkness has arrived, hey? Why couldn't they just arrive? Were you bit? Oh, man. Where's Kiddo? So I've got dwarves stuck outside that are about to die now because of the siege. But I'm just gonna kind of hope. Sorry, Magu Kit. You're gonna die here. I'm gonna hope that this dwarf turns and bites a bunch of stuff. I'm also hoping this kid doesn't move. Don't you dare move, kiddo. No moving. Not allowed to move. There we go. That or the goblins just do my job for me. Well, actually, hold on. Here's the problem. I can't actually open this door now that I think about it, because if I do, I'm just going to crush you with the drawbridge. Please just go stand right here, dwarf. No, 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 no. Please move out of the way. There you go. No, don't stand there. Go the other way. Okay, well, you can't say I didn't try. You can't say that I didn't try, man. You can't say that I tried. I tried so hard to... I tried to save you. Ugh. Oopsies. No, 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 no. Okay, it's closed. He dead? Oh, he flat. Also, there's more out there? I just... Okay, I give up. If you're outside right now, that's on you, dwarves. That's on you. I will try and save some of them, though. Actually, you know what? Let's try and put it here. I should have had an emergency door here for a while, but... Also, the siege is already over. Just saying. I don't know where that water came from here. I guess it just made it that far. What? Where'd that dwarf go? The hell? And before their tears, no. No, 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 definitely not. Let's just let these dwarves back in this way. Problem is they may be trying to climb in here, but... Oof. Mag's been missing for a week. Gosh, I wonder why. This is the most entertained I've been by one of my Fortress Calamities in a long time, though. Okay, so you've, like, healed. No! No, 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 no. You're not allowed to... Fuck. Does anybody know when the next full moon is? You have no idea how far behind I am on YouTube content, man. If only you knew. Get outside. Bitch all you want. Fine. God damn. It's like the 20-something, doesn't it? Look at equipment. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, please just walk outside. Oh, fucking please just walk outside. Walk into a room where I can lock the door. Walk anywhere. Go to your bedroom even. Go to your bedroom. Bedroom? Perfect. Stay. Nah. Bah. Oh, it's not even his bedroom. Well, it is your bedroom now. Ha! Yeet. And before I have more than just two dwarfs that are where? Oh, look, a ghost. Look, a ghost. All right. What the fuck was I doing? Right. This. Yes. Wandered the entire fortress for like 3 years before you realized you could just lock them in a room. They're also cage trappable. Okay, now that I've done that, do this. Oh, I see. There's a river here. So instead of doing that, let's do this. I didn't want to go that far this way, but just aesthetically, it looks worse, but. Locking the bedroom is mostly the best case scenario. Generally, yeah, locking the bedroom is the best case scenario. What can happen? All right. Well, it's where creature o'clock now. How are we doing for doctors? One doctor. And a second doctor. I'm just going to keep this as a backup door now. It just seems wise. Oh. We only have one were-camel. I can release kiddo. The kiddo is not a were-camel. I repeat, the child is not a were-camel. Well, that's good. Sorry about that, kid. False accusations, I guess. It's just the one dwarf. Worked okay until they decided to kill each other. Yeah, they'll do that. Well. Well, that's awkward. I'm just gonna go dig into my well here and drain it real quick. Get that, I don't know how you drowned in my well, but somebody drowned in my well. So some kids just have humps. I mean, that one doesn't. In other news, This needs more burrow attached to it. And also this can just be erased. Oh. Yeah, I know. Blargmatic, I know. Should probably let them haul it out. I'm just going to move a bunch of bears up here. So that, like, we can just deal with that.
Gremlin Baron.
Also this. Defiler! Yeah, we have a Gremlin Baron. And some unexpected circumstances caused half the fort to flood. But it's fine. It's now all under control mostly. It could still go horribly wrong again, but it hasn't yet, so that's good. We need to memorialize fat. You know, all things considered, moods are pretty fucking not terrible. Like, I gotta say, the fort is pretty happy. All things considered. Like, genuinely. But thank you very much for the 2 years, Defiler. That means a lot. It's a bloody long time, dude. They're still using the well. Well, gonna drain out pretty quick. Worth every penny. Thanks, man. It means the world to me. And then up here, need dwarves to finish digging over to this. And I put a wall here and tell a dwarf to pump this and turn this sucker on. That's all I need to do, really. Fort is happy because they were near a giant waterfall. I mean, I do have mist generators as well, but... yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about this up here. I'll figure that out later. Once we're done getting these bodies taken care of. Just need a dwarf to come over here and pull that. I also don't know why I built that lever there, but I did. Well, actually, I know why. It's because for down here, I'm going to do this thing, but this needs to get sorted first. Ghostly Hammer Dwarf is what that dwarf was. Nixie, you used to be rich. Thanks for the lurks, dude. I gotta have had this done by now. There you go. Blargomatic!
Like the caves of Cute Vid, live and drink.
Live and drink, friend. Thank you very much, dude. It's probably the ghost getting dealt with. No, a dwarf's been missing for a week. Well, great. So now I just need a dwarf to come down here and do the thing. All right, English. You gotta do that, and then somebody else gotta pull this. Okay. That was a little quick. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Worried for a second there. Okay, that's plenty. That is plenty there, Dwarf. Okay, it's not that much. I mean, it's not that much. It's moving pretty slowly. Someone can't access their bed now, which kind of sucks, but like... Oh no. I mean, okay, it is cleaning some of the lava up. Or not the lava, it is cleaning some of the water up. I should have had like a way to like close this off, but... I should also probably tell the dwarves not to go back here, yeah? And also give them another way around. And then just be like, yo, guys, this side, yes. This side, whoop. No. This side, no. That meh. In other news, we're getting attacked by giant monkeys. Apparently. The young denomination wants a temple and a priest, apparently. Couldn't tell you why. I mean, I too would want to find God if I had to live in a place like this, but like... Also, my power is going to stop pretty soon. So there's that. Okay, here's what I need to do. Actually, I got an idea. Oh no, they'll all just burn again. This will start the thing over. What if we dig over here and then just like dig it out sideways this way? And just let it flow into here. Did you get attacked by something? Why you gotta do that? Come on, dwarves. You got one job. It's pretty simple. Just add some more water to control the lava. Where am I gonna get that from? I mean, the other thing I can do is this. You. While this still has power. The thing is, most of the water that's causing the problems is over here, right? So if I can just make it go sideways this way, that'll be the majority of it gone. It might set the middle cavern layer on fire, but eh. There you go. This is gonna quell the flow very quick. I mean, how's this doing anyway? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. That could be so much worse. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty looking, eh? See? It's fine. Definitely. Yeah. And now there's water in here as well, so it's filling back up again. Does it even have anywhere to go? No, it doesn't. It can't get to where it needs to go, so I should probably turn that off now, too. Turn it off again. Shut it down. Oh god, I've got another dwarf. Another ghost. More ghost. More ghost. But my plan for a video on this fort is it's going to start when we first see the gremlin. Thankfully, after all of this nonsense, somehow the gremlin's totally fine. He's bored, in fact. Fuck you too, man. Okay. Well, I can stop panicking now. So I guess that's good. Gotta bounce. Gonna go spend time with your mom. We'll see you when we see you, dude. Take care of yourself. All right, what was the actual useful thing I was gonna do with this lava again? Right, down here. I'm gonna put a drawbridge right there. Then you can just get connected to this. Let's put a door right there. Although none of this has any power now. Dwarves do not get any thoughts whatsoever from catching on fire, which is what happens when you stand near a lava full. It just instantly kills them. What ghosts do I have right now? Oh yeah, there's a Gorlak in the map. Why would you come to this terrible place, Gorlak? Run away while you still can. No, not really. It doesn't make them slim and dexterous unless you also then put the fire out seconds later. Otherwise, it just kills them. So, no, that's kind of false information. Although I do have a video on how to force dwarves to immediately lose all of their fat if you want to use lava to make dwarves lose weight. Dwarven liposuction is a thing, but it requires some precision. Otherwise, you'll just kill your dwarves, you know? So I'm just noticing something. Does touching stone with water remove aquifers? No, it doesn't. Okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck? No, it doesn't. Okay. Dwarf, why did you... Oh, well. I guess all this stuff burns now. Although, admittedly, that is way easier than having to deal with it manually. That is significantly easier than having to deal with it manually. So maybe that's fine in the end. It's kind of unfortunate, but... Is this a death machine? No, this is me cleaning up a pile of elaborate oopsies. Okay, how many tomb jobs do I have? Only one, okay. What's up, Iron Zach? So not an intentional death machine. I have no idea what just killed this dwarf, but something did. Did you just set yourself on fire, dwarf? I have no idea. But that kid just died, and I don't know what killed him. Just accepted a temple and didn't look at what it was. Fragrant Doctrine, I think I've already got. God of Creation. I'm presuming it's this one? Yes, because I've agreed to build a temple. This was going to be for my Baron, but yeah, no. Sorry. Angriest Nobeard? Doran the Weaver. You can be around more when you're around less. I don't know how that works, but she never feels hatred towards anyone or anything after suffering a major injury. She always is in love with somebody and easily develops positive feelings. She actively avoids exciting or stressful situations, and she is always tense and jittery, and she finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding. She isn't particularly ambitious, and she tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and she often feels discouraged. She has a tendency to go it alone without she has a tendency to consider abstraction and over practical applications, and she tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and she sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, and she tends to think before acting, and she doesn't feel envious of others, and she doesn't often feel envious of others, and she doesn't handle stress well. She generally acts impartially, is rarely moved to mercy, and she is disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and she is moved by art and natural beauty. She is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She tends to avoid crowds, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of creating a great work of art and personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, finds the whole notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent, hates those who wield power over others, and sees and values peace over war, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. She likes lignite as well as bilin and star sapphire and cashew wood, the color blue-gray, and low boots. And the sight of the teal gem, and when possible prefers to consume a rainbow trout and blood amaranth beer and tapir's milk, and absolutely hates toads. I don't understand what being around more when you can be around less is, but it's good to see you. You have a child who's dead, and that's probably why you're so pissed. And you want to be with family, and that's sad, but you do have friends, so that's good. Anyway, what up? How you been? It's been a while. Hope you've been well. Okay, well, this is pretty much good to go here. Things have just been. I hear ya. I don't know how this thing is still powered, but... Oh, right, actually, I do know how it's still powered. So there's a water bug where if water had flow once, it always has flow. I presume that hasn't been fixed. Also, I wonder... Ah! That's pretty dope. Actually, okay, so here's how I'm gonna have to do this, not the way that I thought I was gonna do this. I'm gonna have to do this from above. But that's okay. That's pretty easy to do. I'm just gonna have to put a drawbridge right there. Geyser's done, but it caused a major flooding problem in the fort. It's okay, though. We're working through it, slowly. Fortunately, we're getting these dwarves dealt with. But, so what happened was it set the entire surface on fire, and then a tree collapsed right around here, which caved in here and punched a hole in the ceiling here, which caused this whole thing to flood. That's what happened. Fortunately, plenty of dwarves died, but the gremlin didn't, so it's all good. And then, as that was happening, we had a were-camel show up. I've had a stroke of, like, some horrific luck, mate. We've certainly had a stroke of some horrific luck. I think I may also change my body disposal system to just be lava made. So instead of using a minecart to push it down, I'm just going to dump lava in there occasionally. Because I think that might be more efficient. Like, all the upset dwarves died. A lot of them did. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Udil has created Bobbin Inad a gold scimitar. Oh, damn! And claims it as a family heirloom. That's the first non-dwarven item. I was gonna say, do you want to join the military? Dreams of raising a family? Don't care if others take the time to master skills. You want martial training? Well, I mean, who better to have your family heirloom than you, Udil? Do you have any family in the fort? No? Okay, well. Actually, how about instead, I make this dwarf into my captain of the guard. Because I need a captain of the guard. Shit's gonna get violent the second I do this, so. And then I will make it into your item. $24,000. This is a gold scimitar. All craft ship is of the highest quality. It is studded with gold and decorated with cave spider silk, encircled with bands of round dolomite cabochons, giant wren bone. Giant wren bone, and on the item is an image of a single cut square gem and buffalo bone. On the item is an image of Domas, the dwarf and dwarves in spider silk. Domas is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Domas to the position of queen of the Lancers of Martyring in 708. And I need to immediately make a prison. Like, immediately. I'm also going to go into here and go animals. So don't need this many goddamn grizzly bears, man. All right, so this right here is going to be removed from the tavern and is going to be made into a dungeon. Bear stew, bear sausage. Okay, so I need a office, something I can make into an office. It's the mayor's office. Just going to go right here and say this right here. Be the captain of the guard's office. Still wants a dining room and other things, but let's see how many report crimes are happening. Oh, no, none? Really? Okay. I was kind of expecting this dwarf to immediately go start handing out beatings, but I guess not. That's kind of impressive to me, actually. Yeah, well. I'm going to have to pause the game in a second because we're about to get hit by an ad, but I will unpause the game when the ad is done. I'm going to go around and see if I can deal with all of these cave-in problems. So there's got to be plenty of them. Actually, how many agitated animals are on the surface right now? Plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Oh, this is all sealed
Third
up, so it
Twitch
doesn't
baby.
matter.
Yippee has bop.
Third Twitch baby. Dude, thank you very much, Sam, for the 27th month. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for Sam Texagon? Keeping that sub live for a 27th month. Spooky Fort 2.0. Unintended Spooky Fort. Instead of intended Spooky Fort. Oh, I see why that's not getting done. Oh, this is fine. Oh. Doing this a layer too low. So all I need to do is channel through this. And then open this up. And then this will clean out all of the bodies in there and give us a very different kind of fall trap. Okay, is the fort open right now? It is. Oh boy. Let's see if I can just close this in time. Because we probably can. Dear Dwarf, why? Why? Okay, well, they're just killing these bears out here. It's a bloody shame. Let's see. Did I get the stuff over here fixed? No, I did not. Which means they're probably going to come barreling in right here. At least that's what I'm expecting. Looks like one dwarf just got flattened or launched by the ridge. I think it was just a bear, not a dwarf, but I didn't see a dwarf. I mean, maybe. All right, that should be it. There shouldn't be anything else that could cause problems there. So now let's just pull this lever. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think I saw one. So now I just need a dwarf to pull this. And this is going to get very clean. An Etten named Luck has come, a giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. You're right here. Ooh. A large right jute glove. It is sized for humans. It's rectangular garnerite. It has rectangular garnerite cabochons, and it's fine. It is studded with fine pewter. It is made from jute cloth, and it's got this, which is Days City, a talc slab. It is of the highest quality. It reads the secrets of life and death. Well, that's going to be a prized possession, if nothing else. It'll probably break the siege for me as well. They'll kill it, and we can go, you know, get the slab from it. Maybe it didn't break the siege, I don't know. Good thing Ettins can't read. Good thing dwarves can't read. I guess we did splat somebody. Stinthad. So this down here, we'll just let you fill up for a little bit. Because when I open this, it's gonna break. Oh, no, it's not. I actually managed to make this into a lava safe bridge. Because the whole point of this is I'm gonna dump this down into here, right? Which is gonna clean out all of this. Which is gonna be wonderful. And then it's gonna cause some chaos because it's then gonna pour onto this. Which is going to be fine, right? Welcome back, Arthur E. King. Welcome back. You've missed a lot of nonsense. And also, I'm going to be honest, I have no idea why this isn't filling. Absolutely no idea why this isn't filling. Because this certainly ain't getting stuck in there, so... You know what I'm going to do? I'm waiting until all these dwarves are out of here. I'm just going to do this. And just forbid all this. Just all of this. Was this aquifer? No, it's not. Okay. The Etten went and died to the goblins already, and the goblins left. It was very quick. Let's build that. Oh, it is an aquifer. Oh well. Umrek has bestowed a name upon a shield. There we go. This will deal with my trash. Can also pull this lever. This will just clear this whole thing out. This can get pulled. Because this will just drain out here. Nice and quickly. After, you know, falling down here the way it does. As it does. Giant shell right there burning up. And then this down here will drain all this. Because somehow I was smart enough and had the foresight to accidentally make this into a lava-safe bridge. Man, how are the dwarves so not pissed? What the fuck? And then this all goes down into here. And begins falling. It's wild how slowly lava falls. And then it's just gonna start sealing this sucker off. And there it goes. I mean, that cleaned the hell out of my trash heap. Today's been like the day of meh, fuck it. In this fort. Like, kind of literally. That's what today's been. It's just been, fuck it. Like, that's gonna take a while to drain, but... actually, no, it's not taking too long. Yeah, it's starting to drain already. I discovered my YouTube and picked up Dwarf Fortress and got frustrated with it, but my tutorials have been super helpful. Did you pick up Dwarf Fortress before or after discovering the YouTube channel? Out of curiosity. You know what's funny? Is this is actually making an area down here that we could in theory drain. And if we did, it would be like completely disconnected from the lot, like the rest of the cave system, making this a perfectly safe area to build in now. All right, well. Today's been a lot of chaos so far. No, it can do it like its meetings and stuff. The gremlin can. It just can't be assigned like work tasks, if that makes any sense. Like it can't be assigned to like do masonry or anything. Well, now I need a new corpse stockpile, so... Because I kind of made this one not super usable, but that'll drain in a bit, and then... Well, actually, here, I can just do this. Let's just do corpses. I refuse. Oh. Huh! The aquifer decided to be useful. Thank you, aquifer. That's not really what my intention was, but hey. That's very useful. Just like stop the lava right in its tracks right there, right where I needed it to. Right when I needed it to, even. Oh, so this is starting to cool, so I can open this up. Because it is starting to cool off over here. You picked it up when it launched downstairs, you put it down forever. Yeah, I think like a lot of people kind of did, which is unfortunate, but I mean, it's a great game. It takes time. Also, Salty Tempest, it's good to see you, man. Hope you've been doing well. All right, well, let's go back to making a lava waterfall. A lava fall instead of a waterfall. Because chat kept asking me, streamer, can you make some sort of lava fall? Can you make the lava fall, if you will? And I'll say yes. Yes, I can, actually. I can, in fact, make the lava fall. Although, I have to make it so that the dwarves can go outside, so that has to happen first. Takes some dedication to learn, but it's definitely worth the effort. I know when I come back to it again, I'll be able to do far more with the knowledge that you have now. What you been playing, dude? It's always the question when people disappear from the dwarfs for a while is, well, what have you been playing? Forgotten Beast named Omili Jitob has come. An enormous blob composed of salt. It does nothing and it has wings and a gaunt appearance. It's also somewhere where it can't really get to me. So it's a flying salt ball. Sounds delicious. I'll use it to season some meals. Blister waste. Yep. That's a good way to describe you. Waste. Waste in general. And, oopsies. So this fort is currently full of agitated giant wrens. Which means I really can't let the dwarves outside, even though I want to. I'm gonna kind of break my rule for a second here. I really need some Mark's dwarves outside defending the fort. So there isn't quite enough crossbows, but I can remove these two dwarves. You were playing the Factorio DLC when it released, but now you completely pulled away, but now you're back and relatively speaking done with Factorio, so your return to Dwarfs is inevitable. Return to Dwarf. Become one with us. It is worth it, I tell you. It is worth it. I'm just picking up equipments. Haggard. Man, what a shame. So now that I've done that, I'm going to turn off that burrow. Let's see where my gremlin is. I wonder, actually. So migrants have arrived despite the danger. Yeah. Still can't manually assign you to anything. It's a shame, though. The population rises despite... Pretty silly population, if you ask me. A lot of danger, and they keep arriving despite it. Personally, I would recommend against it, but... Can he wear things? No, he can't, because he can't make anything. He has to make things to be able to wear things. Because nobody can make clothing his size. Also, check this out. These are all the current store item in tombs jobs. We're finally getting Jasper and other dwarves dealt with. Like there's Shadow X. When the lava fell, damn right. Forget the walls. When the lava fell, man. You're living on the ocean coastline most of your time, food from fishing, which was an interesting challenge, but the fort was going up pretty nicely, really drifting through lights of heavy light aquifer. It's definitely a light aquifer unless it was specifically a heavy aquifer. There's no such thing as a heavy light aquifer. I mean, you could have been on a varied aquifer, but that's something else. I really hope that they arrive here. All right, so this up here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a ramp right here. Let's make it out of whatever. And then from the top, up above this, actually I'm going to have to chop this tree down. Up above this, I'm going to build a floor across. And right here, I'm going to put a support. Then I'm going to deconstruct the floor. And then I'm going to connect a lever to it and drop it through down into here. And this is going to have a drawbridge put in here, which is going to be on some sort of stone, probably, I guess, sandstone. And then what I'm going to do is connect this lever to a lava-safe drawbridge right here. Once this is dropped through, this will be a hole down. And then whenever we're not using the lava geysers, I'm just going to fill this river up with lava. Oh, man, you actually settled on a heavy aquifer. That's something. Yeah, no, heavy aquifers are an absolute nightmare pain. Usually people like presume heavy aquifer because it's just a really thick light aquifer, but heavy aquifers are something else, man. Let me tell you. So many stockpile jobs. So many stockpile jobs. Let's also pull this lever. Get the side door opened. I respect the fact that you stuck with it. Cheers, Metal Slime. You're shocked my FPS is at 60? This game runs really well, man. Like, at least on my rig, it's always run very well. Oh. This seems bad. I've lost 2 dwarves to giant impalas. Not very tame. Fortunately, they die quickly. Can also just get rid of this. Nah, we'll leave him. Because then I can just do this. Some nice looking blocks down here. It's always bothered me that riverbeds don't have any sprites whatsoever. I feel like they should. Let's unsuspend that. Trying to go fishing on the coastline and getting dragged into the water and drowned by a capybara that got credited with the kill and a name. Did it also drown after doing that? Because that's kind of nuts. I feel like that capybara should drown. Actually, you know what? I could just do it here. I don't need to do it on this thing. It's a little silly, actually. So once this is built, I can just deconstruct that. Right there. Okay, so what is on the map right now? Okay, let's send you guys to go kill this. There they go. And then the other one, which is over here. Okay, so that's finished being built. And I will go down here and link you to here. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me just make sure that I'm using the right materials. Yes. You to there, and you to there. And then I only need to pull one lever. Very convenient. Let's just go down to... Oop, nope, gotta go up. Not down. Didn't care much about the water. It's always weird when, like, animals just get to completely ignore drowning. It's like, you should be drowning right now. I refuse! It's always kind of confused me a little bit, and they do that sometimes. Okay. Yeah, but like they should, by all accounts, be drowning at that exact minute, but just don't. What? Come on. Oh no, we're getting attacked by giant thrips now. Come on. Fortunately, giant thrips die pretty easily. And these very, very recruit level Marks dwarves seem to be doing an all right job fighting them off, so there is that. Okay, you know what? Let's put you guys on patrol route 2 as well. So we're trying to clean up the surface. We might as well just patrol the surface with both my squads. We might as well at this point. So let's follow the dwarf that's trying to link. Rips for thrips? What are you saying, smoke weed for thrips? Sure, somebody would appreciate that. Also, how you doing, G-Fin? Feel like I haven't said hi to you in a minute. Also, thank you very much to everybody who's sticking around, by the way. Got 170 here on Twitch and an additional 75 on YouTube. Let's pause. Run an ad on Twitch. I meant they die easy. Yeah, no, they fly to pieces. Bugs are all very weak in Dwarf Fort. Some of them do a lot of damage, but they're basically just glass cannons. Like, they die very easily. They're very fragile, I guess is the best way to put it. I love getting these progressively more desperate emails about AI tools for streaming, podcasts, YouTube videos, content creation, all that nonsense. It's just very amusing because it's like you can tell that they're getting progressively more desperate. Brand new, exciting, implemented AI features. Uh-huh. For the sake of argument, you were here the whole time the stream was never muted. You know, I don't know if Twitch counts muted streams or not. I genuinely don't know. I know there was something about like Chrome auto-pausing muted video feeds, and I know that there's some autoplay plugins and stuff that can stop it, but I don't know if Twitch counts muted viewers. I've never really looked into it too much, to be honest with you. Uh-oh, got an agitated rhino. Shooting bolts at him. This is a really dumb idea, by the way, doing all this surface stuff the way we are. It's a really dumb idea. But I want to get this project made because this is just going to be too cool if we can make it work. I've never actually seen actual confirmation of that. I know there's been questions as to whether or not they were, like, counting them, but you know what? Actually, let's do it this way. There we go. Kill the rhinos. Kill them dead. Okay. No, actually don't do that just yet. Gotta block this off first. Let's also turn this burrow back on. Start getting the dwarves inside again. Get these dwarves back onto this patrol route. I've always been under the impression that they didn't count, that they give you less ad revenue if a viewer hasn't clicked the "Is this viewer active?" button, basically the button that you click to get extra channel points. I was always under that impression, but I don't know about muted streams. I know there was always hearsay about that, but I've never seen actual confirmation of that. All right, so now this goes. Why do you have 2 connections? Well, whatever. There it goes. So now I can pull this a second time. Actually, let's just take them off these jobs, and instead of you guys being off duty, we'll just set you to no orders. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, YouTube gives you less ad revenue if you get less comments, right? Like, it would make a lot of sense for Twitch to sell ads for more revenue for engaged viewers, being like, Schultz and Neezer have both been found dead. Neezer's been missing for a week. I'm not sure why. But there we go. We now have a lava river, which is perfectly safe, I assume. Perfectly safe. Definitely. Someone told me I need to do this at the very beginning of this fort, and I was like, this seems dangerous, but you're welcome. We done did it. Are you happy now? Look at that. I presume, agitated wildlife? That's my assumption. So a rhino or a thrips or a wren. Sorry. I mean, on the bright side, if a dwarf falls into the river, we don't have to clean them up if it's full of lava. If it's full of water, we do. So I would say that that is making my life significantly less painful. You know? Efficient design. Yeah, I mean, I can flip a switch and then go from having a lava river to having a river, well, not a river, an empty river and a lava geyser machine. Now, I have to figure out what I'm going to do with this. Because, like, this thing isn't lava safe. I have a question, chat. Should I rebuild this? Oh, we found Neezer. Neezer died to a... who grew up in this fort. Yeah, we do, Rorston, we do in fact have a baron that is a gremlin. Died to a giant wren. An agitated rattlesnake? That's horrifying. It's actually flowing pretty slowly. I'm sure it'll eventually fill up. But, okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to deconstruct this lever. I'm going to deconstruct this, and I'm going to deconstruct this. This is a slate bridge that isn't lava safe. I'm going to deconstruct this and dig into here. I'm gonna swap this entire fucking thing out for lava. That's what I'm gonna do. Vile Force of Darkness has arrived and is seeking a parlay. Oh, that's a shame. That is such a shame. that you're doing such a thing. How could you ever? I mean, what do you honestly expect to get out of this, goblins? Watch them not even be there. Watch them be at, like, a completely different spot. Nope. They're exactly where I want them. They are exactly where I want them. It begins. Crundles who are in cages are because they stepped on a cage trap. They're just a dumb Crundle. What? Excuse me? Ah. Well, I kind of screwed up because I guess losing all of the pressure on this thing. Wait, what? Oh. Well, we have a problem. Not a big problem, but still a problem. Another problem. I seem to have, one way or another, ended up with lava where it's not supposed to be again. Which is fine. But the problem is, I now need to get powered over here, so, like, we need to do a few things before this will function. This dwarf's gonna, it's gonna... I wonder how long it's going to take for this dwarf to remove all of this. I wonder. I do wonder. I'll get to it eventually. This right here we can also... no, not that, actually. This right here I can also remove. You know, I'm not gonna lie. This fort's been very entertaining today. Like, it hasn't been boring. Not even once. So that's good. You know? Nobody likes a boring fort. This shirt certainly hasn't been that. Okay, well, this won't be too difficult to fix. It's just a matter of, like, waiting for that to cool off and then connecting these two together and those two together. Come on, Dwarfy. It also just means I need to fill this up. The problem was lava spilling over top of this area right here, right? So it spilled over top because I was dumping lava in from the top. You know, a classic oopsie, as they call it in the biz. A classic oopsie. May actually be faster to do this from above. I don't know. We'll just do it this way. Because I need this to disappear. You know what? Let's just do this. So we'll dig through these, and I'll just tell them to dump buckets of water on those. It'll be fine. So chat room, it's Thursday. What's your plans for the weekend? Because the weekend's coming up. Sleep? Yeah. Where have you been, Cellstars? I know you mentioned that you haven't been here as much lately, but... real life stuff just getting in the way, I presume? Jobs getting canceled is always a little bit concerning. It's like, what's canceling it, though? American Friendsgiving, avoid family. Yeah, I know that feeling. We're friends all the way down. She got elected mayor? Oh, damn. Oh. Didn't need to wait or anything. Could have just done it. Well, congrats to your friend. There's part of me that wants to ask what her platform is, but at the same time, it's just like, be competent and don't be the other guy, probably. Getting really real lifey. Yeah, work being annoying. World being annoying. Yep. Could use more chill game time, though. It's good to have a disconnect. Disconnects can be healthy. I have no idea how a bunch of helmets got down there, but they clearly did. And Lord JJ is making a weapon or something at the Metalsmith's Forge, which is pretty badass. So yeah, I literally just need this to get connected. And then this will all start working. Although, just say real quick, I don't actually want this to go right away. All this stuff empty. Working on wanting to avoid a stupid... working on wanting to avoid a stupid come next week. Working on wanting to avoid stupid. Doing Airsoft Saturday. And then get irradiated in Chernobyl. I bought the game to get irradiated in Chernobyl. And Chad is doing a very good job of scaring me from launching it. Because apparently it runs terrible. But I'm thinking about maybe getting irradiated in around... Chernobyl tonight. Or trying to. That or just getting irradiated by my PC erupting into flames when it melts down, because apparently that game's not very well optimized. Probably play Lethal Company with a bunch of goofballs. Web fishing is fun. I like web fishing. I want confirmation that web fishing is safe to stream again, though. Because it was, like, extraordinarily busted if you streamed it previously. You haven't had any issues all day? It's one of those things, I'm sure, where it's like, for some people, it, like, is unrunnable, and for some people, it's totally fine. Hey, chat, open question. Would you watch me play Stalker? Oopsies. Basically, do you guys want a long stream today? Because if you want a long stream today, I'll play some Stalker today. I'm wondering how long this is going to burn for. I guess forever, maybe. You lurk like a motherfucker? Yeah. You want to make a stalker joke? You can make the stalker joke. It's okay. You have my permission. Man, they haven't removed this yet. They're still trying to. Dwarf is trying to now. God, destroying these drawbridges takes 10 years. Lord JJ made a very heavy spear, a lead spear, and offers it to the Storm of Artifacts. It's called Uther Bomrek. Uther, don't skip arm day. Wreck, more like. It's a very heavy spear. It's a lead spear. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round granite cabochons and decorated with porcupine leather and encircled with bands of willow. This object is adorned with rings of magnetite and menaces with spikes of lead and pigtail and dingo leather. On the item is an image of the guilds of ink. Of the guilds of the ink of guilds, a slick metal battle axe and tiger eye. Well, I mean, it's got an image of a much cooler weapon on it, but aside from that, that's cool. All right, well, this thing is starting to fill now, finally. That's good. And you... This just needs to fill up. Uh-oh. Frame rate just went bye-bye for a second. Frame rate still kind of going bye-bye? Did elves just enter map? All right, well, we're almost good to go to burn a whole bunch of goblins. Who likes burning goblins, chat? I like burning goblins. Let's hope it doesn't burn the whole map down again. Seems fine so far. Goblin Siege? What Goblin Siege? I don't see no Goblin Siege. Don't be silly. I've never seen a goblin in my life siege this place. Speaking of goblins, frame rate? You okay there, bud? No? Okay, got it. Jonas the goblin just trying to climb away. Oh no. Man, this goblin's doing handlebars under a tree? How's that working out for you there? Just after seeing a goblin die, after seeing a goblin die, after seeing a goblin die. The more important question is, how is there still a siege? I think he fell. Oh well, anyway. You like the medium rare? Got it. Here we go again. So we're still under siege by whomst? Exactly. Oh, I see. Found them. 2 goblin pikemen. They immediately caught fire. Now we're no longer under siege. All right, well, that's it. Farmer is fighting with a gazelle. Well, I feel like I should open this door. There's a gold scimitar in Terraria? I don't know. I've never really been a Terraria person, so I wouldn't really know. Let's open this up real quick. Something has collapsed on the surface. I really hope it rains. Right, so Havoc here is being a very brave dwarf. There you go. We're just going to let this all drain down into there. It's going to drain slowly, but it's going to drain. I'm going to replace this with lava. Ah, we're fighting with gazelles. There's now a whole bunch of dead gazelles just outside. Also, I've got... Okay, dwarves, get back. Just go patrol. And can we please kill this gazelle on the way out, please? Thank you. Now go back to control to patrolling. Yes. God damn it. Having a hard time here. Any dwarf that isn't a miner. Okay, beard or no beard? Don't think about it too hard. But do you care about beard? Pick one from this list. You don't want a beard. You want a burr? Well, we can give you a burr. How about a kegger? Okay, let's just go. Let's go Vukar. You're reading the Goblin Abridged. Sol Invictus is very ambitious, always looking for a way to better her situation. She is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, is troubled by this, and she dislikes... Okay. She's... Sorry. She is slow to anger, and she doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She tends to avoid crowds, and she has a greedy streak. She can handle stress, and she has little interest in joking around, and she doesn't cling tightly to ideas, is open to changing her mind. and she tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. Can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and scratches her head when she's trying to remember something, becomes very rigid when she's angry, and she chews her cheek when she's angry, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. I'll be honest with you, I kind of forgot about it. I'll deal with that in a second. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and she respects the law and does not particularly value the truth. She likes like pewter, indigo, tourmaline, cat leather, and pigtail of fabric, and shields and crutches and rabbits for their ears. And I need more chairs in this library. You have no family in the fortress, and you worship the god of beauty. Okay, well, you should be able to leave this. Oh, I see. That's why that camp collapsed. Okay. So this is going to be remade in Dolomite. I beg your pardon. How the heck did you end up with that as your closest material? It's impossible. Okay, so I need to do this. Because this will just be too useful. So for the slab that the Etten brought, it should not be forbidden, but it died around here somewhere. And let's go into here. Well, it's clearly forbidden somewhere. Question is where exact... Oh, wait, did he die over here? We didn't destroy it, did we? Oh, I see. I can't construct it if somebody's trying to move it. There it is. There we go. We can get into the fort now. Stodier was found dead. How many dwarves are being put into tombs currently? Only one. Make that 2. Okay, so dwarves are actively dying right now. What agitated animals do we have? Giant monkey. Kill it dead, please. It's gotta be somebody close-ish by. It is exactly what you think it is. However, dwarves cannot read it. It can only be read in adventure mode. It's useless in fortress mode. It's just kind of a neat novelty in fortress mode. So, don't get too excited. but it is what you think it is. It's a collector's piece. Yeah, exactly. Unchowder, thanks for the raid. Hope your stream was good. What were you up? What were you doing in the forts today? I'm just trying to kill my whole fort, apparently. Dangerous times in Fortress Cloudthunder. Adventure moding, gotcha. Killed a pair of night trolls and infiltrated a necromancer tower. And then just barely got out with the slab. There you go. Sounds like an adventure, all right. I'm, Chat, what have we done wrong today? What have I fucked up today? I don't even want to make a list. I'm too embarrassed. Not really, but... Chat probably has a better list of the nonsense that's happened today than I do at this point. Today's been eventful. I'll put it that way. We had lava. Well, okay. The lava oopsie was intentional, okay? The water oopsie that was caused by the lava oopsie wasn't intentional. That was the issue. But the lava oopsie was intended to work the way it did. Yeah. Also, I'm just kind of expecting this thing to burn for all eternity now. If I just, like, channel up here, will you put it out, maybe? Maybe if I channel up right here. I mean, it's been fun. I'm not going to say it hasn't been fun. It's definitely been fun. And currently, I'm making a lava geyser right here because it'll be easy and I can. But she couldn't get one of her non-dwarf citizens to be king because the title goes to relatives. I wonder if you could get around to making this very young world so that the monarch has similar existed as a smaller family. So that I wonder if you could get around this by making a very young world so that the monarch has a smaller extended family. I don't know. I mean, okay, so we have a gremlin who's a baron. And chat wants me to make him into a king. I'm just going to state this right now. It's not going to happen. But, like, it's still very funny. Like, genuinely. Still very funny that we have a gremlin who's a baron. The problem is he's getting stressed. And the reason he's getting stressed is because, well, can't wear pants. We can't make pants the right size for him, and he wants pants. And he can't make pants because he can't do jobs. So now the result is I've got a noble who wants pants, but I can't give him pants. Because nobody can make pants the right size. So, it's a sad state of affairs for poor old Grammy here. And he needs a throne room, so I'm doing that right now. Because I've been neglecting making him a throne room. What else do I have? I'm just waiting for this to finally be deconstructed because this is taking 10 years. Flipping his gremlin Ds all over the place. Sure. Oh, also I haven't allowed them. Oh, no, I have. I guess they just have too many other things to do. I'm also just shocked about how decent the moods are, all things considered. Like, I would say that this fort is kind of terrible, but somehow most of the dwarves are mostly happy, sort of. Kind of amazed. Like, seriously? I don't understand how they're so okay with everything that's going on, but I mean, they are, it seems. Also, I may have screwed up. Nope, no, I haven't. All right. I'm just gonna go to this and just remove corpses and refuse from this. Just stop putting things into this stockpile. That's what I need you to do for a little bit, dwarves. Because I've got a bunch of construction I need you guys to finish. Okay, so you're running in fear away from something. What? Ah, an agitated ibex. Well, we'll send the military down here. At least we're getting all kinds of great training. You know, I don't know about you, but I would not want to run into an agitated ibex. I feel like an agitated ibex would be very unpleasant. Like, very unpleasant. This can just get smoothed. We can go down another level. I begs your pardon? No, I begs your pardon. Sup, dude. So what I'm going to do is, once this is done being dug, I don't even know who Doug is, but we're going to try and figure it out. Once we're done discovering who Doug is, and I've dug through all of this, I'm just going to tell the dwarves to go inside, and I'm going to clean this shit up by just pulling a lever and just geysering it everywhere right here. Things are going to get much cleaner right here in a little bit. Is that? Yeah. Come on, dwarves, please. 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 There we go. Let's get that done. That done. There we go. So you're only going to go one at a time, right? Because it's going to get all mad because... Hope I'm doing well. Today's been a lot. That's what I'll say. Today's been a lot. It's been fun. Having a good time. Or it's been very silly. Also very mean, but very silly. How's your day been, Rat? Oh, yay. Canceling that just broke it. That's good. That's going to speed this stuff up a lot. I'm going to presume that I'm through the aquifer and it's just this one piece of water here that's keeping me here. This is coffee and a bit of weed. There you go. Sounds like a good Thursday. I mean, we're Dwarfing today, and then, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so, we're gonna go explore some Slavic jank. Some Eastern European shooter jank is what we're gonna do. Because I would describe myself as a fan of such things. Because I'm told it's one, very janky, and two, I like Stalker. So I'm gonna do that. Excited to watch my playthrough. Don't know how much of it we'll stream. It depends on how much people like watching it, but I like Stalker. I've liked Stalker for a long time, so. The only one I haven't played is Clear Sky, so. Well, and the modded ones. I never really got into Anomaly or anything. Always seemed kind of like a lot. But yeah, I'm not going to play on hard or anything, and we'll see how well it runs. Because that's a game that I've been waiting for since it was announced. I remember hearing that they were hiring up, actually, to start working on a sequel to Stalker, and I was like, whoa! And that was like 2016 or something. It's like, yo, they're making a sequel to Stalker! And I remember somebody in my chat saying, no, they're not. That's never going to come out. I'm like, I'll be here when it does! God damn! So, you know. Just had to believe. Apparently we're fighting with giant thrips. Oh, come on. Giant louse ichor. Ew. All the fucking things, man. You know, I just went from over here. Probably could have done this a lot faster. Wait, do I really have like no... Wow, I have no miners left. That's kind of amazing. Hold on. Everybody with the word peasant in their name? Grab a pick. Apparently I'm just really short on miners. Thanks, Brain Fist. Played the heck out of that. Call of Pripyat was the most open of them, yeah. But yeah, our Baron is butt naked. That is true, because we can't make him clothing. Couldn't clothe him if we wanted to. I really wish I could clothe him, because it would make keeping him happy a lot easier, but... Got to give him that office, which is probably ready to go, actually. jump up here, go over here. Okay, well, this is all messed up. Black bronze throne. I don't know if I have any tables. Nope. This can be Grammy's office. There you go, Gremlin. That's gonna help him out a little bit with the whole happiness things. Oh yay, we finally broke through. I wanted to break free, and we finally did. And also on this side too. As Havoc digs down. Got a beekeeping necromancer baroness who likes silver because one can only assume she proves she's not a beekeeping vampire. It proves she's not a beekeeping vampire necromancer. Oh. How often does she eat her subjects? Uh-oh. Well, fortunately, all my squads are outside in stations, so let's just send the squaddies over here. These goblins aren't going to live very long. This dwarf is running around with a crutch. Beating goblins with a crutch. That's pretty badass. That's a goblin thief with a mask. And here comes Nish, who's thirsty and has a fever. Here comes Onul, who's just, you know, a competent marks dwarf. Shooting bolts at this goblin at point blank range. It's probably not feeling too good to be this goblin right now. I mean, just getting hit repeatedly. I think one of my dwarves just somehow managed to fall into the one tiny little pile of lava. So that's not very smart, but good on you. This wrestler dwarf here is just fighting through everything. We got a dwarf with a sword in the mix now, who's Arthur the King. That's why you like metal crutches. I mean, that definitely isn't a metal crutch. But we're just going to set them back to trolling. Okay. I'm going to pull this lever. Also, hello, space potatoes. Can you buy clothing from? No, it's not possible to make clothing that's small enough for a gremlin. It doesn't exist in the video game. The smallest clothing that exists is kobold, which is twice the size of a gremlin. Okay, so let's put everybody in here except for the Baron. This should go far enough down now. Well, you're able to finish digging this out. Let's turn all this on. Little naked gremlins. Yeah, pretty much, except they're stressed because they're naked. That's the problem. They're stressed because they're naked. If they weren't naked, they wouldn't be stressed, but they're stressed, so they're naked. And they're naked because they're stressed. They're stressed because they're naked. Not they're naked. Words. I ended up there. Hey, chat. Heads up. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 33 minutes. I'm $25 off of my daily minimum. Just saying. And I know I didn't need to buy Stalker, but I did buy Stalker, so I've actually lost money today. That's okay. Gremlin wearing a dwarf clothes trips on his oversized pants and shirts in tavern. I mean, I wish he could wear oversized clothes, man. Imagine if you could just wear dwarven clothes. That'd make my life so much easier. I can't even assign it as items. I've tried. I've tried making, like, smallest possible size, like, pants. Kobold-sized pants, and then assigning it to him, and no cigar. Doesn't deal with it. Refuses them. It's truly upsetting. May have to cave this in down into a lower cavern layer or something at some point. That would be funny. I could do that. That's $10. So $15 away now. Simply put, my daily minimum is my local minimum wage. But that's only if I stream for 8 hours, and I've already streamed more than that, so. The idea of a picky gremlin baron that the whole fort is just trying to, it's best to keep happy is so fun, though. Currently, we're just trying to not die, but yeah. I agree. It's a fun concept. Okay, so Dwarfy, you get the hell out of here. I like to think that the disasters started happening because there's a gremlin who runs the fort. That's my personal headcanon for this fort right now. All right, let's eject some lava out onto the front lawn. So this area, unless I've screwed something up greatly, should get cleaned, right? Now. Nope, right? There we go. Thank you. Look at that. It's beautiful. Zero. Because my Baron is, it's a gremlin. The entire goal of this fort was to have a gremlin. And you're just like, why? And you're just like, kill the gremlin? I'm like, no. I spent many days trying to keep that gremlin happy enough. Because gremlins are not capable of making demands. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Guys, not a good time. I mean, just don't walk over here, okay? See? Also, I don't need to have a strange lava-related incident. Literally, all I need to do is hit the slaughter button if I wanted to get rid of them. Because you can slaughter them. But, yeah. No, it's all good, Manifesto. I was just gotta make it clear, you know? Like, that was the whole goal of this fort, was to make that little guy into a... into the dude in charge. We're about to get hit by ads. I will pause the game when the ads hit. And won't unpause until the ads are done. But, chat, can I get a round of beers for that gigantic emote? Because that's $10 towards my goal. Can't you play in, like, locked windowed mode? Or does it not support locked windowed mode? It's more like a pickaxe republic, but we don't really have much in the way of bananas here. Cleansing fire. That was fine other times. Ah. The jank. It's real with that one, that's for sure. Is Rockay City good or something? People suddenly talking about Rockay City in the current year is very funny to me. Like, that's genuinely crazy to me that they actually managed to fix that thing. The best part about trees collapsing is that they put fires out. Yep, we have a gremlin baron. We do, in fact, have a baron who happens to be a gremlin. Also have lots of fire. I wonder how long that must have been something I stole from somewhere. He wasn't a noble when you left earlier? Well, technically he was. He was just chief medical dwarf, and then I realized he was actually making my hospital not function, so I moved him to just manager. I figured because he was completely dysfunctional and incapable of doing his job, we'd just make him into a manager because that would be more fitting. Just being able to burn these bodies is very good. The fact that these trees up here aren't burning is good. Put another 6 months of dev time in and it turned into a competent game. Doesn't hurt. Payday 3 suck Donkey Kong. Some people holding out accepted Rocket. I thought that people just went back to Payday, but yeah, I don't know. You are the only person I know who's mentioned the name of that video game, so that's just kind of wild to me. I'm mostly just impressed. Uh-oh. Agitated giant monkeys. Gonna run directly into the fort, aren't they? So I gotta send these dwarves into here, except for you. Because the bears are gonna fight them, but... Uh-oh. Never mind. Just gotta get the squads in here. Killing the monkeys real quick. Okay, good timing, actually. Oh shit, FP1's on right now? Oh yeah. Free practice one's happening like very early. I might stay up late to watch Vegas though. Okay, you need a rescue, don't you? So I don't know what to do with this now. Because I've just got like some pretty efficient lava dosing machines now, but I don't really know what to do with them, to be honest. I guess I'm just gonna dig this way. Drain you there. To get this stuff all drained out. And then I will block it off. Connect it to one of the other geysers, and then just use this as another lava geyser. Did I accidentally make this into a lava safe one? No, it's slate and sandstone, so I'll have to remake that too. And Artifact Child came back as a ghost. Well, that's really sad. I'm kind of hoping that this will flood enough that it'll seal this area off a little bit. Because having a sealed off river would actually be really nice. Also, these skeletons are finally starting to burn. They do take a little bit to catch fire, even once lava's touching them. So that's nice. Okay. Yeah. I think this fort is going all right. We're finally starting to stabilize things. After I, caused a massive water calamity and various other massive calamities, things are starting to look up a little bit. At least I think. Seems like it. Still say that was an elven black. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about, Elmirin. I don't know what that means. Oh, they used the tree to flood me. I mean, absolutely. It was some sort of elf shenanigans. 100%. That's a given. They have no deniability. Pulling this lever is going to give the, the river a bit of a dousing. I really like the way this river started to look because it keeps, pouring water into here, and now we've got all this obsidian showing up at the bottom of the river, which is pretty badass. Oh, shit. I just pulled the wrong lever. Turn the whole thing off. Wait. Oh, did I fuck up greatly? I sort of did. Well, gotta deconstruct and reconstruct a thing. It's even funnier, actually. Nah, I won't bother. Just let this run. Actually, no, I do need to deconstruct this. Because this is currently connected to this lever. So I can't fully shut it down without, So if I just deconstruct this and rebuild it, then that'll fix this. I wonder if the lava even can flow all the way through. I think it can. Okay, so this might be one of the coolest visuals I've made in a while, this river. Just because of the obsidian that's appearing in it. That looks really fucking cool. Seriously, that looks really fucking cool. Agitated giant beetle? Huh. We got giant great horned beetles. I mean, if I was the dwarves who lived in this fort, I also would probably blame the elves for that. I'm not going to lie. I probably would. I mean, it would be pretty hard to not. Is that an aquifer? Really? Man. Guess it is. Fine then. In that case, we'll just deconstruct this, and I'll figure it out from there. I just need this to drain. I mean, there isn't that much water that needs to drain out of it. Yeah, no, there isn't much water at all, actually. We'll just dig through this in a few spots. So dig through it on the other side, might as well. There you go. Dig through it there. Yeah, because there's like no water that actually needs to drip out of here. And then you right here. Wait, what? Really? That's not where that goes. You right here. Go all the way down to here. All the way up here. And all the way here. So essentially, this is just going to turn into an extension of that lava project, is what this is going to turn into. So instead of having a drowning chamber when this is done being built, I'm going to have a lava chamber. But that is a project for another day. Now, we've been very lurky for the last little bit, which is okay. But what I have to ask is, Chad, are you sticking around for some Stalker? Because I'm going to see if I can launch that fucking game. I wish you'd watched the VOD sooner. Hey, Llama Sniper. Because we just got some Greylanger bone leggings as an artifact, and it's been offered to the Storm of Artifacts. I'm going to try and give it to my Baron, because it's my first artifact pants. Named Igen Kidir. You're crying. Well, that's a shame. You also can't equip them, so. Let's play some Stalker. So, I'm going to update the title on the YouTube stream, but I don't actually have a thumbnail for this. So I wasn't really planning on doing this. Still $15 away from my daily minimum, guys. Bold of you to assume that a lava chamber isn't a drowning chamber. Sometimes they drown for a few seconds in lava. You're not wrong, actually, but it generally ends pretty quickly. It's a slower death than a drowning chamber. Stalker 2. I'm not going to go play the original. I do own the original, but I own all 3 of them, although I haven't played one of them. Just upload a thumbnail of my thumbnail. Actually, you're not wrong. I could just like screenshot the game, couldn't I? All right. Brr. Yeah, no, I'm sure people will figure it out. It's fine. Man, there's like 7 different categories on YouTube for Stalker 2. There's Stalker 2 with dots in between, Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. There's like 3. Why? Why is your database that fucked, YouTube? How bad is Twitch, I wonder? Also, Twitch chat. You can say goodbye, YouTube. Even though I'm not shutting YouTube down, I am ending the VOD here. I wonder if I can right-click save. Holy shit. I can right-click save on Twitch thumbnails. Well, that's funny. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. Chat, you're all mature rated safe, right? No one's going to get mad at me for playing a mature rated video game. I'm also going to plunk in a thing on the Discord.